How thrilling. An almost 3 gig update. Ooh, do we have patch notes for this? I'm interested in what exactly they updated. God, those opening, like, 5 notes sound dangerously close to, like, the Harry Potter theme. Alright, this patch was only 3 hours ago. A small update has gone out. Yes, 3 gigs. Very small. Although I guess compared to, Call of Duty, 3 gigs compared to 50. Addresses some issues with performance and stability, as well as a few general gameplay issues. Fixed an issue where the star stations would be labeled as a player-owned ship. Oh yeah? Okay. I mean, nothing crazy. So this mission's title, The Best There Is, or whatever. Let's see. Yeah, The Best There Is. If the following quests are not the best there was, the best there ever will be, as another Canadian reference, this time to Bret Hart, I'm going to be very disappointed. I'll be sad.
Hello.
I can't wait to see if the game performs even worse now. That'd be kind of down bad. The ship already had terrible FPS. I can't imagine it getting worse.
Yes?
Howdy. Nobody can stop the Crimson Fleet.
If you are free soon, could we talk? Did you need something?
Andreja, you pick the best times. to have these conversations. Let's step out into the light a little bit so that I'm at least looking at you.
You with the Jade Swan? Loading and unloading only. Stay clear of the military barracks.
It has been a relief to be honest with you about my past. I appreciate your willingness to listen. But talking about this, remembering all those years, has brought back some unsettling memories.
Uh-huh. I'm starting to wonder if you ever had a day of fun in your entire life.
Thank you. That means a great deal to me. I have told you that I spent many years coordinating with smugglers along the edges of the settled systems. There were men and women I worked alongside closely. And over time, I established relationships. They were not of the promised, but I considered them friends.
Okay.
It describes the people of House Varun. We who have been promised to serve the Great Serpent now and forever. In exchange, he promises to care for us when he returns to his domain.
So, House Varun is quite literally like a modified version of, like, the spaghetti monster? The space spaghetti monster?
Yes, I have found that to be true. It was, and is, still a surprise. You must understand. I was raised to believe that those who do not follow the Great Serpent do not matter.
What's up, Gunfingers?
For they are lost. Their fate is fixed and grim. And yet here were these men and women with hopes and dreams, delights and aversions. It felt like a small betrayal of my people, of House Varun, but I cared for my friends. And then I lost them. It was, in ways I did not understand at the time. And so it has bothered me ever since. It was so sudden. We had met on a remote planet to transfer cargo. And zealots appeared in force, seemingly out of nowhere. There was barely time to react. So many were cut down immediately. I believe my years of training saved me, got me moving.
I don't know if the shimmer on her clothing is intended or if it's part of the
I
upscaling,
retreated to my ship immediately,
but it ends up looking good anyway.
but I left them all behind. Aaron Bascom and Jada Wong. They were my friends, and I abandoned them. And in the years since, I have never looked for them. I have no doubt they were resourceful. Still, how badly were their lives damaged by that moment? In my time getting to
Those
know
clothes
you,
are 100%
I have
waifu
thought
material.
more and
That's
more about
the
this.
worst
How little
joke
sense it all made. How
for
I
fuck.
never really knew what happened or what became of my friends. My connection to you has reminded me what it means to trust someone, to be there for them. And I can no longer live with not knowing. I need to finally pursue this. I would like you with me when I do.
Here's the quest!
I do not know what we will find, but I know it will be easier with you at my side.
Oh my god. This is not that forward, come on. Are we like OnlyFans simping here? I would do anything for you, Andrasia. Who the fuck talks like this? Sure, like, look at these options.
There more?
If it will ease your mind, I'm in. Sure, I've got nothing better to do today. I would do anything for you, Andrasia.
Thank you. That is... I'm sorry, I am not used to someone being so considerate on my behalf. I am not sure where they might be now, but I believe we should begin the search in Aquila City. That is where I last saw Aaron Bascom.
You know how when you're playing a game where you have like different companions and whatnot, or main, you know, different you know, primary characters, you can always, there always seems to be one, maybe two characters that stand out as the one that like got the most love. Andrasia's that character in Starfield. She got the most attention for sure. No doubt, my mind.
Nothing to report.
Gunfingers, you're not trying hard enough at the club if that's the case. You gotta roll up double-fisted and be like, hey yo girl. Let me fix your life.
Cargo haulers are restricted to the cargo bay.
Without money. What? You don't? Oh. Sorry.
There's a lot of work to do and never enough time to do it.
I have to gain access to the barracks. That would be probably the line of, you're not allowed to go here. Excuse me. A fisterectomy, oh my god. Is that how you courted your wife? Hmm? Two cows and a goat. Jesus Lord. Stem 38 with the prime, welcome back.
Hold up. This area is for SY-920 military only. Rules are rules. Can't let you in unless you're military.
How is that a response to I left my... Okay. Oh my god, that's a lot of persuasion.
It's true. It's almost more of a hassle talking to you.
That was a
All
crit
right,
success?
fine. You're
Wow,
good.
that was hard.
Just be quick about it. That goes for your friend, too.
We will be quick.
Listen, hey, you don't need to tell him I'm fast, alright? Why you gonna do me dirty like that? You could've just...
You been to the mess hall? Culinary specialist employee is damn good shit. The change in leadership, security's been beefed up. You can check. My back's
You, hey girl, you like raisins? How about a date? It's gotta be Majul, though. Oh, we have options. Oh no, just went through a breakup. Oh shit. Yikes. I mean, they're basically the same, but I'm interested in the people who are taking the 1.5 meters? Well, that ain't gonna fit. That just not gonna fit.
To tighten security on the station. Orders are
Alright. Wait, is it even gonna require me to put this on? I mean, I will, just for the sake of it, but...
I was the kid who ate too much heel paste. But look at me now. A Marine on a UC Star Station.
Now, what are the odds... Oh no, she'd never wear the clothes anyway. I saw a clip of somebody playing, I think it was was Morden Mass Effect 2 or 3? Anyway, watching a clip, and it's the clip where 2 and 3? What was Edie? Where she got her body, was that 3? That was 3, right? So it was a clip of 3. So it was the, and it was just passerby audio where it was Morden having a comms chat with Joker, who was, you know, trying to figure out how he and Edie were gonna have like this, you know, basically how they were gonna fuck without him, you know, being a broken individual. And Morden's giving him all this advice and whatever, and the whole conversation is fucking hilarious, and the way that it ends was so good. Joker saying, you know, Shepard's right there, isn't he, or whatever the fuck, and then, all the jokes landed so well, and the writing was so good, and the voice acting was so good, and I just thought to myself, oh, you know, what was that? Mass Effect 3 was when? 2007? No. No, 2012? When was 3? 2010? 2012? Okay. So, that shit over a decade old. And now look what we've got here from Bethesda. Because for all intents and purposes, the closest comparison point for this game is well and truly Mass Effect. And so they added the now prerequisite base building and ship building. Beyond that, pretty much every other aspect of this game is direct comparison, right? Would you generally agree with that? Am I being crazy? That sounds about right. So if you take those two mechanics out, they're as close to a direct comparison as possible. Is it even fair to compare Mass Effect to this? And I say that tongue-in-cheek, like in terms of like... It's not even close, right? I mean, Mass Effect... The combat is better in Mass Effect. The dialogue writing, the story writing, the voice acting. Graphically, this is a good-looking game. For the time, I mean, Mass Effect, more impactful. Music, Mass Effect. Fucking your companion backstories, writing, missions, the organic structure in which you get to those points with those companions, all infinitely better. So like, if you're playing this, you're kind of playing it, you know, that's why I keep asking, like, what is the real draw for this game? Because there are tons of other games that just do, like, pretty much everything this game has, but better. With the exception of shipbuilding. I really and truly think, like, shipbuilding is a one thing that I can point at. Because if I want to do base building, what are the odds that base building in this, and I don't know because I haven't done nearly enough of it, but I mean, if somebody who has, I'd have to talk to some people. Base building in like No Man's Sky versus this. I mean, if you're gonna do the exploration factor and base building, No Man's Sky shits all over it, so it's not even close. But you know that Sean is thinking, and his team has thought about, how can we maybe include the ability for people to craft their own ships? And if they ever get to that point, oh,
I better not be getting sick.
I mean, this game already more or less just did a shit version of Mass Effect's core story, and then even added the space magic portion, but the space magic portion is embarrassingly bad. But, so just, you know, what does, there has to be something, what does Starfield really do that is a step above something like a Mass Effect or whatever? I guess, it's hard because a lot of what it does, it's not about it being necessarily better in that it just does something that Mass Effect didn't do a decade ago. And then the question becomes, was that addition even, like, did it add, was it additive, or was it just kind of like it's just there? Does it serve a purpose of any kind, for the experience? So, for example, 1,000 planets. Well, if 1,000 planets in this game is more or less just barren wastelands, you know, to go around, then it's with the odd pirate thing to attack, that's barely, I mean, other than the volume of planets, that doesn't really put it a hell of a lot further than Mass Effect, where you just got down in like the Mako or some shit, drove around, collected some shit, and fought the occasional space worm. freedom of choice, I guess. You could say Mass Effect is moderately more linear. It's definitely more linear, for sure. There are still, you still make a lot of decisions. The end point doesn't change much, but like how you experience a lot of the story beats obviously change, but the order in which you can tackle things is obviously more restricted in Mass Effect. So there's a degree of openness difference there in which Starfield has over it. Whether that is a net positive, I don't know. I guess it depends on the player.
State your business. Logging ensign level clearance. Go on ahead.
Your friend there have the same clearance?
Of course.
Then you're both good to go.
I like how she doesn't even have to wear the suit. Skip this question if I'm derailing the convo. No. I tried Mass Effect earlier this year. It seemed like a kind of Gears of War knockoff cover shooter. It's definitely not a knockoff of Gears of War, that's for sure. It just so happens that at the time that the original Mass Effect came out and then, you know, subsequent Mass Effects, third-person combat scenarios, cover shooting was in vogue. It still is now, really. So, like, if you play, like, for example, The Division, Ubisoft's The Division, 1, 2, or the upcoming, you know, newly announced 3, they're all cover shooters, third-person cover shooters. So, it was just in vogue at the time. And Gears of War, the original Gears of War and Mass Effect came out so close to one another that they would have both been in development in lockstep. So neither one would have really been directly able to have pulled from the other. They're making a third? Yes, they just announced this like within the last 7 days. Who played Division 2? Apparently enough to make a Division 3. But to continue on with that question... Excuse me, I didn't get very far and was disappointed. Did I miss something? Grabbed it because you're a tough customer and you put it down as one of your all-time approved list? Well, I guess I'll start with saying that that of the 3 Mass Effect titles, one aged the worst by a million miles. One set a new precedent for a whole bunch of shit in the genre at the time. That being said, it didn't have quite the budget, or you know, the team didn't have their wheels underneath them in the same way as they did after they got a chance to then move on to do 2 and subsequently 3, where 2 most people would suggest is arguably the best of the 3 games. With all of them just being really good games in general. So 1 is the hardest to go back to. It's kind of like, if I had to make a comparison, it's kind of like Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim. And it's a scary good comparison. So like Morrowind is Mass Effect 1, Oblivion is Mass Effect 2, Skyrim is Mass Effect 3. Where Morrowind had the most RPG elements, and they continued to streamline as the series went on, and same with Mass Effect and whatnot. It was also the roughest of the 3 because it was like brand new to 3D. A lot of new shit was being done at the time for Morrowind. You know, similar with Mass Effect, a lot of new stuff was being done. It was groundwork being laid. So it's kind of like, you can think of it that way. And it's way harder to send somebody back to play Morrowind that's never played it before, even though by many accounts, many people consider Morrowind to be the best of all the Elder Scrolls games. So I would never begrudge somebody for playing Mass Effect 1 and bouncing off of it, because it is the hardest to go back to. That being said, you don't necessarily have to play 1 to hop into 2 because they allow you to make some choices at the beginning of 2 to set you up as if you had played 1, because one of the most important and relatively unique, if not still unique to this day, with few, I mean, you know, few other examples that I don't even know if I can think of, I'm just assuming that somebody would have done it, is that you make your Commander Shepard in 1, and the decisions that you make in 1 and 2, they carry to 2, and then those combine into 3, and you do actually get different playouts for how quests happen and shit like that from one to the other. So, like, that's why they let you make those choices in the beginning when you're first creating Shepard in Mass Effect 2, so that you still have a similar experience. There's a better chance that you don't bounce off of 2 because it aged better from a gameplay perspective. And by the time you get to 3 just feels like a modern third-person cover shooter from that perspective. The thing about Mass Effect that I would say that other people are going to bounce off of is that while there is combat and it is, you know, you do a fair amount of it in the game, no question about it, it is heavily a character-driven narrative. There is a overarching story, but it is a heavily character-driven experience. And if you are somebody that isn't a big fan of investing time in those characters, your companions and whatnot, as you progress through the story, then it might not be as intriguing. The main story of Mass Effect is really well written and delivered very well, where people would largely say the wheels only fell off at the very end of 3, where they tried to come up with and failed, and failed in many people's eyes. Although, if you ask them how they would have tackled it, nobody really has a better answer. To wrap all of the threads of the story up in all the myriad ways that they could have and still have some level of player agency, they dropped the ball on it. But as far as like the narrative delivery throughout the whole series, phenomenal. The Codex is one of the greatest things ever put in a game. An entire, basically, Wikipedia of damn near everything that is in the game, with the vast majority of it being voiced over by one of the greatest voiceover deliveries I've ever heard in my fucking life. The world building that's there, and having that, a lot of it being voiced by such an amazing performance, allows you to appreciate the world building that the Mass Effect universe has. Like, the Mass Effect universe is from a science fiction perspective, in my opinion, it is the best unique intellectual property in the science fiction space in our lifetime, in any medium, whether that's movie, television. Nobody else has the depth, breadth, and care put into it as the Mass Effect universe, bar none. The Mass Effect universe is the closest thing, without setting expectations so high, it is the closest thing to a Tolkien-esque science fiction universe that you could hope for. Meaning, it's almost so good that everything else by comparison will feel thin and uninteresting, or will feel like it will be incoherent compared to the Mass Effect world building and storytelling. So that's all really good, obviously, but it doesn't mean anything if you're not the type of person when you play a game where you're going to put a premium on the combat over the narrative and story delivery. it's not going to make that any easier for you. That being said, I do believe that you would have a less of a chance of bouncing off of Mass Effect 2 than you would Mass Effect 1. And then perhaps, if you wanted to try that, go and check out a video that covers Mass Effect 1 so that you're not missing out on some stuff. Not that you even need to, because again, they did a pretty good job of not leaving people out in the cold. So you do that if you wanted to, and then try 2. And if you bounce off of 2, then yeah, I just don't think that the gameplay is something for you. And then if you're still interested and you are a science fiction fan, then I would just implore you to go and just watch a whole bunch of like YouTube essays and stuff that cover the game. Maybe even just go and watch the cutscenes and stuff so that you can see it play out like a movie, because that's totally a thing that you can do. Because if you like science fiction, you are going to like Mass Effect and its characters. For me, the only game that has done character writing and delivery and voice acting as well as Mass Effect is Baldur's Gate 3, and that just happened now. And that's it. Like, BioWare of old is, for character and story delivery, is basically God to me. Like, starting with Knights of the Old Republic at a minimum, they had a formula and they fucking smashed that shit hard, and it completely changed the entire genre in the industry. Everyone formulated their character-driven narratives and how character interactions and shit go down. All of them are based on Mass Effect and Knights of the Old Republic. So Mass Effect got that dog in him? Dude, Mass Effect, when you know how most people, most of their memories for video games are tied, and we've talked about this before, I've talked about this concept before. When you ask people their favorite games of all time, so frequently the majority of the list, if not the entire list, just so happens to be games that existed when they played them between the ages of, let's say, like, 9 and 15. Right? The Mass Effect series is one of the games that broke that mold for me, where I place Mass Effect just insanely high in my video game experiences. Mass Effect 2's trailer, when they released the first trailer for Mass Effect 2, is the last time that I watched a game trailer and legitimately got fucking head to toe goosebumps. My body was fucking, I was jacked out of my mind. That trailer fucked me up. I was so ready for Mass Effect 2, and then you know what the best part of it was? It delivered fucking hardcore. Mass Effect 2 fucking home run, grand slam, crushed it. Crushed it. What would it take for you to do another Mass Effect playthrough, for the memes of 1, 2, or 3? I just did them I don't think it was that long ago. I mean, time is a flat circle, so... but I thought I just did a full Mass Effect playthrough, I want to say in, like, was that 2016, 2017? Which I know is a long time ago now, but in my head it feels like I did them fucking, like, a year and a half ago. Once in a while I get the urge. I'm not gonna lie, once in a while it you know, sneaks up on me. Like, Mass Effect. But, you know, I've beaten them multiple times, and so, the more I play through them, the harder it is for me to sit down and listen to all the characters go through their stories and stuff. Again. Legendary came out in 2021, might be time. Bro, let's not forget they are working on a new Mass Effect right now. Let's not forget. That is in somebody's, like, they're going to work right now, they're at work right now, working on the next Mass Effect game. That's happening. Let's not get it twisted. I might be more excited about that than I am about Elder Scrolls 6. Not a sequel to Andromeda. No, we're all gonna forget collectively that Andromeda happened. And I think BioWare understands now that, well, I say BioWare, BioWare's C-level understands that the last thing you want to do is take literally your most beloved franchise and put the B team on making the game and then give them as few resources as possible to be successful. You can't do that. So I don't think you're gonna see that happen again. Yeah, we even have an emote for fucking Andromeda right there. Look at that. My face is tired. That game was in shambles. Even when it was in its fixed state, it was in shambles.
Always a satisfying moment to return to your ship.
This isn't our ship. But okay.
This is Captain Huan Daiyu. I don't know what you do without me, but let's try and work this through. If you found a uniform, be sure to put it on. That'll provide some cover. Don't know what you're after, but I'm guessing there'll be another checkpoint. This far down, you might need a clearance code.
Yeah, I'll talk about that in a second, Jordan. Big Sads. Oh, Fox is leaving. Leaving his bestest friend behind. Gotta get on a plane and fly away. Down bad. Down horrendous.
Checkpoints have not been a problem so far. There's little reason to think this one would be different.
I like the confidence, but remember, they tend to get harder the further you go.
You know.
Try the security office. They likely have a computer there that has what you need. Going dark for now. We'll talk again once you've located your target.
So, yeah, so just to go back to the ending of 3, one of the most overblown reactions to an ending to a video game I think I've ever seen is the ending to Mass Effect 3. Just unimaginably, and I understand because so many people were, you know, hoping for an individual outcome specific to them, and they were so, you know, ready for something that was going to make them happy or satisfied, and when it didn't hit that, they got very upset. I mean, they went back and patched a different ending scenario in after the release. Like, that's how fucking salty people got. And so, you know, if you play 3, you're gonna get the patched, modified, whatever version of 3, the very ending. But oh my god, people, like, so overblown. It was crazy overblown. And, like, overblown especially, like, back then it seemed huge, but if you look at, like, all the shit, like, all the controversy and whatnot that happens around games, like, today, it wouldn't even register on the fucking radar, man. People wouldn't even fucking give a shit. Like, it wouldn't even be... It wouldn't even pass for fucking clickbait. In fairness, we did get the Citadel DLC out of that, which is an amazing fan service pack. Fuck yeah, it is. Most of the DLC is really good. There was very little about the DLC that was, you know, a complete waste of time. Past security, 55 minutes until boarding. And then you got like a, what, 1 hour flight to Philly? And then you're there for 6 hours? Wallowing in sadness? Eating your sadness away with shitty airport food? Andreja, where the hell are you? Get in here. Get in here. Okay, whatever. Watch. Look. I read you like a fucking book. It's more like a picture book, Andreja. I gotta keep that 100. We're 10 years on, I'm trying to play the hey, we fixed it Cyberpunk a tutorial dummy T-posed, and then I had a game-breaking glitch immediately after, in a second shot at a AAA release following Witcher 3, I'd probably love the Mass Effect 3 ending. Yeah. Where are you going? Oh my god, why are your followers so dumb? Anyway. Yeah, you know what the great crazy thing is about Cyberpunk 2077's return? Is that while I have no doubt that it is a significant improvement to the original release, because let's be honest, that's not a high bar to clear. The bar isn't even on the floor. They dug a hole to bury the bar in so that they could simply walk over top of it. That a lot of people are saying that it is like the Cyberpunk we all expected to get originally, and if you go back and look at all the trailers and lead-ups and all that shit, not even fucking close. It's still not that game, but people are like treating it as such. It took Hello Games and No Man's Sky like fucking 4 years of free updates that were mammoth before people started to actually come around on that game. And it surpassed what the original vision of the game was. Cyberpunk 2077 came out, had one of the worst releases of all time, coming from one of the largest AAA and respected studios in the entire world. Completely every tire fell off, everything that came out of the CEO's mouth in public statements, all completely inflammatory garbage, everything just complete dumpster fire. They come out with one fucking patch with the new DLC to launch 2.0, and everyone's like, well, okay. Wasn't one of the biggest issues with the Mass Effect 3 endings besides the... let's be careful not to get too spoilery because, you know, Jordan does want to play it. But yes, the original endings complaints were that they didn't feel very specific to the players' decisions, and didn't represent particularly different. They didn't feel all that different either. Fox out here screaming bad takes already. Don't worry about Fox too much right now. Fox is hurting emotionally. He's leaving his girlfriend behind in America and going back to the land of tea and crumpets. He's got a long day ahead of him. He's irritable. He's gonna have to pay at least $30 for some airport food in the not too distant future. He's down horrendous. I would say one of my spiciest takes, though, is that CD Projekt Red's games, until like the re-release, Game of the Year, Master Collection Edition of of The Witcher 3, you know, Wild Hunt, I really don't think their games were anything to write home about. Personally. Like, I get why people would like them, but I never thought they were that praiseworthy. Oh shit. Hold on.
I never had the
I don't know if I
patience
need
for
to-
computer system.
Does it tell me who I've got here? Z! Makes it easy. It's Cyber Mid for real though. I think I haven't played it yet. I do plan on playing it. And reviewing it. It just strikes me as a game that they wanted to do like The Witcher / Elder Scrolls in a cyberpunk universe in terms of openness and decisions and consequences and living world and whatnot, and found out that they couldn't really do that. Their engine and shit at the time and whatnot, like they were not ready for that. And so even the fixed version is still a very pretty looking, it seems to me like a very pretty looking game with a couple of good characters, but the open-ish world nature that was originally intended for that game seems to have, you know, they cut their losses and said, you know, we can clean this up, but we can't really hit the open world as hard as we were originally hoping. Gaming peaked with Factorio. Factorio's a good game. Adam trying to remember something challenge, impossible, especially when I didn't actually take mental note of the name, just the height of them. Presuming that only the one that was close to my height would actually fit, which is probably giving Bethesda way too much credit. What do we got here? That's... maybe... Nope. There we go. Yeah, Factorio was pretty fucking nutty. No doubt. So those... those two of the same fucking keys. We also have that. All of them require a one meme. I guess it's really 6 of one, half a dozen of another. I've got 2 of these, so let's run with that for now. Ah, neither of them fit. Oh, word, that doesn't fit. Okay. So many of them are like one notch, like out of sync with where you need it to be, and it just is like right there. We still have. Oh, somebody's in here. BG3 made me realize the engine and graphics have no bearing on voice acting and animation. While the engine and animation can often go hand in hand, voice acting clearly no. Voice direction. The other thing to keep in mind is that you can have a really good voice actor and give them horrible direction, and still have a really terrible result no matter how good the voice actor is. Ran into a normal, invisible walls and unkillable, engageable characters, and had forgot those were a thing after the freedom and depth of BG3. Yeah, so I don't ever really expect every game that's not a D&D based rule set kind of an experience to let you just, you know, kill everyone at any given time and have this, you know, crazy, you know, decision tree in the background, but there are, like, kind of glaring moments where options should be viable, and it would make sense, and those are where I squint a little and go, man, we're missing out. That's in a totally different fucking room. Are they gonna, like, blast me for being in here? Probably. 8 pounds. Modified Big Bang. Word? Unfortunately, I'm a weakling. And, I think the aid tab is starting to become a problem. It's just so much of stuff that stacks. Hey. Don't mind me. Requires a key. Oh yeah? I don't even think I have the ability to, like, pickpocket right now. Was Persona 5 last year reviewed, or was that just the regular playthrough? It was regular playthrough.
I don't know you, Ensign. You sure you have clearance?
Shut up. Don't worry about it.
Need your clearance code, Marine. All right, Ensign, let's hear it. You're clear, Ensign Zaremi. I assume the two of you are together?
Yes, we are together.
Nah!
You're both clear.
Wow, she stammered on that one. Somebody's catching feelings. All these amazing flirt tactics, like, I'd do anything for you.
Commander Natara, test flights for the latest prototypes are ready to go.
Lieutenant. Inform them they are clear to launch.
Yeah, I would do anything for love. But I won't do that. No, no. It was also during the time where I wasn't doing reviews. I didn't really have a proper setup at home to be able to do it easily at the time, mid-COVID. And, so I was just... playing the game. Level 4 clearance should only be accessed with commander approval. Didn't it just say you need commander approval? I'm just like, please upgrade my shit. Open monitor, walk up to it. Give me higher clearance! There you go, son! So the check-in, ladies, because there was 3 of us, grilling you and Ty on how we knew each other and where I'm from and what our relationship status is and how we met. No one else during the trip asked us this, only one guy noticed my accent because there were 3 of... The check-in ladies? So not the border security agent, but the person doing your check-in? That doesn't make any sense. They work for the airline. They don't work for the airport. Like, nobody at the airline needs to be asking those questions unless they're just asking it out of curiosity. In which case you can just tell them minimal that whatever you want to tell them. If you want to entertain them or not. There's something in the vent. Some thing.
All quiet over here.
Approvals?
I need a real drink when we're done here.
Approved, Mr. Mark. Hey, Druck, I'll check that out in a bit.
Stop right there, Ensign. All right, Ensign. Why aren't you at your post? Who's your commanding officer?
I gotta be
Only
honest.
authorized personnel are allowed here.
I was just taking a look at you writing your journal with an axe.
Only senior officers report to the commander.
Negotiation? Really? Why are all of these just the same thing? This is so lazy! Oh my god! If I know you'd like to help me if you could. There must be some way we can both win here. Bro, I just won't walk close to him.
How are the
Lost,
tests
Ensign?
for the comms pipe?
Dr. Vogel has put in a request for
Where the fuck?
It seems there was an accident.
Ah.
Not to change the subject, but are you concerned about potential leaks?
No. Until you can provide more.
It's a big ass elevator.
Any adventure you can fly away from. Is that how the saying goes?
Why does she keep thinking that we're on our ship?
Dai Yu here. Cargo's almost unloaded. We'll be departing shortly. Sorry, but the situation calls for it. That being said, I can stay in orbit for a short while. I'll need to send word to Delgado anyway, if you don't get off that station. But it looks like you'll need to find your own way off the ship. That doesn't mean you're trapped. On a station this big, there are bound to be other vessels you can steal.
Really?
As a member of the Crimson Fleet, I trust you can handle that.
Say Crimson Fleet a little louder. Hey, babe. Yeah, but also bring down one of those salad bowly thingies, babe, that you don't want to eat anymore. Yep. Don't worry about me, I'm the best there is. Oh hey, we're doing a call to the quest title.
You've made it this far without engaging in combat. I trust you'll have no issues moving further. It was an honor to work with a true professional. Good luck. If you make it out alive, next time you're at the Nova, I'll buy you a drink.
That's racist! Okay, we gotta go down.
I've heard the team is
If
looking.
you aren't assigned to this level, Ensign, you need to leave.
Intercepting transponder data in the Alpha system might be promising.
Oh, hi.
What? Who are you? Why are you in here? Did you not see the sign? Don't you mean access to the ship? Because the comm spike isn't a device, it's a module. It's attached to a prototype in one of our docking ports. We're still in the testing phase, running decryptions across a variety of signal types, but the results so far have been very promising. It can even interpolate signal data lost in the retrieval. It really is a wondrous technology. Yes, it's not quite cracking the Enigma code, but it will give us a significant tactical advantage. We'll be able to infer everything from battle plans to meal consumption. Not that we'd care about that sort of thing, outside of the effects of diet on combat readiness. And yes, there are certain kinks to be worked out, missing parts and the occasional traumatic injury here and there, but it's all
Oh, we don't
part of
kink
the
shame
adventure.
around here. So, don't worry about it.
Yes, it's not the destination, but the journey that matters. Particularly when the destination is death. But don't worry.
Wow, that got dark.
We've corrected the problem with the ship's life support systems, and statistical models show a failure rate of less than 2%. In short, I've requested a full squadron of these brave and fearless Marines to be transferred to the station. They'll give the prototype a final run, and provided there are minimal casualties,
Minimal.
present our findings to MAST.
Uh-oh. So, this is an interesting juncture because UC didn't... SysDef didn't say they wanted me to deliver them the ship. They just wanted to know if the comm spike is a fucking thing.
You do seem to have increased resistance to hypoxia. I can tell by your breathing patterns and your cavalier attitude.
Wow.
We need to get you on the next test flight immediately. You'll need a uniform and a terminal password to authorize a flight and get past Natara's cumbersome checkpoints. The uniform you can get in the locker room area, the password you get from me. You'll find the prototype ship at Docking Bay 8. Use the password to access the flight terminals in the control center. And of course, best of luck. You are doing science a great
This guy went from, didn't you see the sign, to, here, take our really important prototype for a spin, bro. I see that you breathe weird.
Yes?
Stop right there, Ensign. There's been word of suspicious behavior from someone matching your description.
Bro.
I think I've already found them, unless you'd like to explain yourself.
Wouldn't I just show him all the credentials that the fucking guy just gave me and then walk the fuck away?
All right. Perhaps you'd like to elaborate.
There's the classic, I know you'd like to help me if you could. Oh, just give him...
I think we can work something out.
Just give him the fucking money.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god.
I'd like to help, but... All right, you're clear. Just keep in mind there's been reports of a possible intruder on the premises.
God, they never make any sense.
I think you may be trying to take a little too much on.
You calling me fat, Andreja? Hmm?
Literally.
Hmm? You calling me fat? Just because I'm 4 kilogram overweight?
Reporting for duty, pilot? Another test flight, huh? You pilots are braver than me. You're clear to pass. Don't forget to schedule the flight in the control center.
I mean, look, pretty much any persuasion minigame is gonna be at least as good, if not better, than what they had in Oblivion. But I mean, this system is pretty not great.
Things were different under Commander Woods. I hope the Palestinian is temporary.
What up, Nick? I'm no longer an ensign, I'm now a pilot. Thank you. Gentlemen?
Marines on this station are some of the best in the galaxy.
I'm still memeing like I never did.
Security's been beefed up. Even the checkpoints have checkpoints.
Bada. Living like a fucking kid. I'm still memeing. Yeah. I'm still memeing.
Find the interior of this ship comforting.
Alright, prototype ship. Time to fly the USS Voyager. There's coffee in that nebula.
Prototype ship, you are cleared for takeoff. We'll begin the test on your departure.
Recording test flight data. Please adhere to the scheduled flight plan and let us know if you have any issues.
Wait, why in the fuck is the key over there? What? Oh, maybe it's just because from this, the shortest route. Because we went, like, out and around? I don't know. Oh no, we rode on a space cruiser. Right. Okay, so that means we're gonna have to go back through. I'll be shocked if they don't have, like, a way of getting to us. There we go.
Unknown vessel. Prepare to submit to...
Wait, I know him.
Wait! I know him! He's... no longer there. Drekka, you said you played the X games, right? Or was am I thinking of somebody else? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was you.
Hail acknowledged. Dock where you like.
You also did Crazed? How did they handle, like, docking, undocking, boarding space stations and stuff? Like, was it... Like, I'm trying to get a sense of where this game falls on the... you know, your ship interacting with other ships and stations, you know, on in the grand scheme of video game history. Like, are they doing something new or better or whatever? Why is there a flying piece of metal DNA strand? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, that's just like a actual piece of, like, scaffolding, maybe. Originally, you had to get close to the station, open comms, and request landing. And in 2, you could do it, like, automatically? Okay.
Well, well, well. Welcome back, Rook. Looks like you got a new toy for me.
Understatement of the fucking
give
year.
Everyone the lowdown. We'll take care of things from here.
Head on in. We'll take the ship to another port so Jazz can have a look.
Then you had to approach the dock, slow down the ship under a certain threshold, whatever, but overall pretty simple? Oh, okay. So this isn't like doing anything demonstrably new or dramatically improved or anything beyond just having an automated system for it, eh?
What a day.
Nice to know Neva was right about you. It's good to have a promising rookie with the fleet. I won't deny I helped. Let's hope the compensation reflects that, huh? Anyway, I believe I owe you a drink.
I've seen some more Reddit takes on Starfield lately. Why are you on Reddit, bro?
Right about Crix's legacy.
What are you doing to
earned
yourself?
More than your fair share already with that comm spike. You read my mind. I don't like the thought of putting my routes in jeopardy over an old story. But I respect Delgado, and I believe he's onto something. What that is, though, remains to be seen.
Whether Crix's legacy is real or not, we have a job to do, and we will see it through.
Anyway, I've kept you long enough. Now that you've had your drink, and my debt is paid, it's time for you to give Delgado the good news.
We call UCC staff sharks.
The people willing to fillet Todd Howard in this game are too
Smells
many.
like deceit. We should make our business quick.
Oh, give it time. it'll work itself out just like with Fallout 4. The difference being this game is likely to get way more attention from modders than Fallout 4. The one thing that X had going for its docking when done manually was the space opera going on while doing so. Somehow made docking amazing, oddly enough. The X, I tried to play the X games, but it was just like too complicated for me, but I always respected the fuck out of them because they seemed like such a cool attempt at, like, it was like, it's kind of like the Gran Turismo of space games, like a simcade. It wasn't like a pure simulation per se, but it was also not really an arcade game.
Jasmine tells me that you not only brought us the comm spike, but an entire prototype UC ship. I'm impressed, Rook. Very impressed.
Should have taken the compliment, Rook. Juan gave us the full rundown of your little smash and grab operation. She gave you some really high praise. Said you were a pro.
And from what I hear, receiving praise from Juan Dayu is quite an accomplishment. All in all, a job well done. Now, on to the business at hand. Jasmine, are you there?
Yep, I'm here, boss. What's up?
Thank you, babe.
How's it going?
I already have 2 of my crew tearing the ship apart from one end to the other. Comm spike shouldn't be too tough to extract. I'm looking forward to seeing what those UC techs have been up to.
Pull the other tulip stalks out.
All right.
Because only the ones on the far end got pulled. The ones in between are still there.
And I think we've discovered a solution.
Break them off the bottom,
in
yeah.
the city of
That's
Neon called Genodyne. They're responsible.
They'll just come out with your hand, babe. Just bend them over at the base and they'll come right out.
We get our hands on their electrical absorption
Thanks,
tech,
babe.
and Jasmine swears she can tame it to handle Bannock 4.
How am I getting access to this bitch? There we go. Good lord. It's not really being very helpful.
You want to space out? Do it on your own time.
You damn right she can. My girl can piece together a jump engine with her eyes shut. Literally, I've seen her do it. Lost good money on that bet.
All right, let's not get carried away, neighbor. Now, why don't you give us the info on our Neon contact?
You get to meet up with the lovely Estelle Vincent. She's had her deft little fingers on the pulse of Neon for some time now. Whatever info you need, I guarantee she can get.
Estelle is one of the most reliable captains we have in the fleet. If I want something done, there's none of the typical bullshit. It gets done, and afterward, we all split the cash.
Uh-huh.
You'll find I rarely imply things. In fact, I take pleasure in declaring my words straight to your goddamn face. Here is an example. I want you to do everything Estelle asks. Follow her instructions to the letter. She is valuable to the fleet. You piss her off and we lose her as a contact, you're going to be answering to me.
We have dealt with more than a few of your captains. This one should be no problem.
You did right by one. but she's almost as green as you two. Estelle is different.
Estelle will be waiting at Madame Sauvage's place. I'd say don't keep her waiting, but chances are she won't mind. Girl loves her liquor.
And keep your eyes on the prize. Neon's one big distraction for people like us, so I want you focused. We are one step away from Crix's legacy, and we cannot afford any screw-ups.
Uh-huh. I mean, let's put it this way. You don't see a bunch of devs coming out complaining about how Starfield is setting the bar too high for the rest of the genre, and that people shouldn't expect other games to come out and be able to hold up to its lofty standards. Because it was built in a perfect storm, a vacuum, in which it could only happen based on all of those factors. You're not seeing that happen.
I don't trust shielding. I got secret compartments on my ship just in case.
Now,
It is good to be back in our own ship.
that being said, you can't, as much as Bethesda has some really shitty fucking habits, it's hard to take away the fact that they do still provide more mod tools and support than any other company by a long shot. They benefit from it, which is why they do it, but nobody else doing that shit. Wait, that crew hat is part of my inventory because of a quest? Really? Okay. I'm still way overweight, bro. What the fuck? What is going on here? Alright. I'll be right back, guys. I need to use the washroom real quick. Okay. Oh shit, Fox is boarding.
Be taking off immediately, or are there other matters that require your attention?
Everything looks clear.
It's tough not seeing any action. Security station like this.
It seems you had quite the eventful mission on your hands. You still have the Crimson Fleet's trust, and you were able to spare lives in the process. As you've probably guessed, not very well.
No shit.
Keeping Mast out of the loop regarding this particular mission has proven exceptionally difficult. But we've managed to keep your involvement in the dark. Sparing the lives of the soldiers on SY-920 has definitely made our position with the top brass much easier. But you did so with an abundance of stealth and restraint. That's exactly what we're looking for in a SysDef operative.
Wasn't a lot of stealth actually, just walking out in the open.
Fortunate you coerced us into helping you, not some half-mad spacer.
Excuse me, sir. I hate to interrupt, but there's still the matter of the comm spike to discuss.
Yes, of course, Lieutenant. Time is short, and we should get to the matter at hand. Please give me your report. Then it's just a matter of time before she reverse engineers it to fit the fleet's purposes. So what does Delgado have you doing next? Has he solved the Bannock 4 problem? The conduction grid?
That's brilliant, but is it actually possible? It's 80-year-old tech. Sorry, sir. The conduction grid is how Neon generates its power. It essentially absorbs lightning strikes and converts it to usable energy. It would take a hell of an engineer to modify the technology to handle Bannock 4's EM field. An engineer, like Jasmine Durand.
If that's the case, inform our contacts on Neon that our operative will be touching down there in the near future.
Absolutely, sir.
And before you depart, I wanted you to know that your efforts are helping us gain interest among my superiors. They're finally beginning to believe that we can take down the Crimson Fleet and make amends for the UC's embarrassing mistake. Of course I am, but it's a calculated risk. The fact that our common enemy owes its existence to the United Colonies, of course. It was the riot at the Lock, touched off by Jasper Crix, that inspired him to create the Crimson Fleet in the first place.
Thanks to your assistance, we'll be able to rectify that mistake, and Mast will authorize an all-out assault.
Okay.
I'll see what I can do. You've certainly gone above and beyond the call of duty. All right. I suppose that's all for now. I'll be looking forward to your next report. Good luck. And please, be careful.
Remember to turn in any evidence fragments you find.
I don't think I have anything else, but yeah.
I'll be here if you have any more questions.
It's tough not seeing any action, but securing a station like this is pretty important.
All right. Another one down.
Mole.
Like, this is fucking Austin Powers? Mole, 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 mole. Can you imagine trying to film that scene without fucking laughing? I'd be dying. Oh, they had to have been laughing like crazy. I just the absurdity of the whole fucking scene. Mike's delivery of all these like meme lines about the mole. They had to have been laughing. Oh, right.
The effort to make this place livable is astounding. There's no end what can be accomplished when there are credits to be made.
That's like describing the UAE. Getting to the point everyone's going swimming to the beach at night. There's the gardener.
Security cares far more about what the effort to make this place livable is astounding. There's no end what can be accomplished when
How'd it go, babe? Good? All trimmed?
Want to challenge your instincts and hone those corporate skills? Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow. Submit your application now at the nearest kiosk.
What, babe? Oh, to store some of your stuff?
Ryujin Industries is looking for
the website's changed. Maybe it's just
Madame Sauvage. Wait a minute, isn't Sauvage the name of the fucking cologne that Johnny Depp is peddling? Or like the, not peddling, but like the face of the commercials? Sauvage.
Look, I ain't gonna stand around here all day.
Hey there.
You want the stuff or not?
Did I just see a pot losing its mind back here? 100%.
Think this stuff falls from the sky?
Look, I've bought on the street before, and I've never
You looking to get zoned?
Now, this is the last time I'm gonna ask. Then I'm walking away. Do you want this stuff or not?
Oh, it's not an act. If you're looking to score some Aurora, we can talk later. But for now, since you're clearly the rook that Delgado sent, let's talk business. Save both of us some time. Turn around, fly back to the key, and tell the big boss that I'm in no mood to screw around. We'll make this deal when he starts taking me seriously.
Why'd she look away like she was just so insulted by a lover? Is this happening? What?
Come on, give me a break. You're not exactly a top dog over there at the key, now are you? Sending me a rook to handle a job this risky is a goddamn insult.
Is she over here trying to, like, stop seeing the visions? Or something? She having an episode?
And I'm getting tired of the fleet not taking me seriously. I spent the last 3 months
welcome back.
this job, burned 2 contacts and a hell of a lot of credits. The whole time, I'm also keeping Bayou off our backs. That idiot even catches a whiff of money and he latches onto you like a damn leech.
He has certainly earned quite a reputation.
Oh, that's who she was looking at.
Is proof of it.
She only got halfway up the stairs. God, I love this game.
All right. I get the point. Let's just get this over with. I don't have a ton of time to stand here and screw around, so I'm gonna make this as clear as possible.
Bro, the roller coaster of intonation in this conversation.
Download it from the power core of Generdyne's facility in the underbelly.
Is all over the place.
I'm talking about Generdyne's main power plant for Neon. All their cushy offices might be up in the trade tower, but the nuts and bolts of their operation are running beneath the city. Love the confidence, but before you pull the ripcord, I'm afraid I need to add a bit of a wrinkle. While you're inside Generdyne, I need you to plant a virus into their system. It's a simple side job that'll earn you some credits. I think you can handle it. That's because you're planning it for me as a favor. Generdyne has all sorts of tasty, valuable snacks in their databanks, and I want access. Here, take this microdrive and access the computer in Brayson Bayou's office. It'll do the rest on its own.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Are you scared, little rabbit? Well, don't worry. I've got you covered. Generdyne's got their place locked down tight, but
God,
as
these
usual,
people, the fucking characters in this game are
the people that work there.
they're so
I recommend you start with a
insufferably
unique
poorly
Comico,
fucking
an
written.
upper-level exec at Generdyne. Get your hands on her security pass.
Oh, you scared, little rabbit? Blech.
The catch is that Komiko's having a little fling with Benjamin Bayou. Anyway, you can find Komiko at Euphorica.
The curious
Talk to the owner
case
the
of
place,
Benjamin
Micah.
Bayou.
She'll point you in the right direction. As for dealing with Komiko herself, she's got an office in the trade tower if you're looking for something incriminating. The rest is up to you, Rook. When you're done, come meet me at the VIP booth in the Astral Lounge so we can celebrate. Businesswoman, tough as hull plating. She's the COO at Generdyne, and I can assure you she didn't get there with her winning smile. As for her relationships, well, that's a bit more complicated. Publicly, she's having a bit of a fling with Benjamin Bayou. But rumor has it that she's just using Bayou and having a little bit of fun on the side with Micah, the owner of Euphorica. If I were you, I wouldn't bother trying to appeal to her good nature. She's a manipulative person who uses people to get what she wants.
Okay.
Pretty laid-back club over in Ebside. Owner's name is Micah. She's young,
but sharp as a razor, and has gang muscle to back her up. The little Aurora lounge she has tucked away in the building is the real gold mine. Said she modeled it after opium dens on old Earth. Bayou takes a cut of the profits, of course. The rumor says it's way less than he usually
Hell yeah,
takes.
opium den.
That's why. Not much to tell, really. Thanks to their nifty little conduction grid, they're able to provide power for the entirety of Neon. Damn thing was supposed to be some kind of miracle invention, turning lightning into usable electricity. Neat trick, right? Only catch is that you need a planet like Voli, where lightning strikes often enough to make it feasible. Guess how many of those exist? Ding! If you said 0, you're absolutely correct. So Generdyne has been in dire financial straits for years.
Incredible.
Loaning them credits? No, that's not how things work around here. The only reason they haven't folded is because they charge exorbitant fees for power. I'm talking 2 or 3 times what it costs in New Atlantis. Okay, now, on to round 2 of our little game. Guess who has a major stake in Generdyne and soaks up all that delicious profit? Ooh, not even close. The answer you were looking for isn't another corporation. It's a person. It's good old Benny Bayou. That son of a bitch has a finger in
Ground
every
stop in
single
Phileas.
pie in
The
sorry
flight I'm on is
City.
delayed for takeoff.
Generdyne's no different.
Oh!
All off the books, of course. How the hell do you think Brayson Bayou got the
Welcome
job
to
down
America.
there? Wasn't because
This is
of his
America.
good looks or smarts. I can promise you that.
Where there's always a delay.
Don't let Komiko push you around. She isn't as tough as she seems.
This place is like my second home.
I really need to stop hanging out outside.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I'm gonna do you a favor. Head back to Bayou Plaza before the disciples get you.
Bro. How am I supposed to take somebody wearing a fucking garbage bag seriously?
Hey, it's your ass, not mine on the line. Whole area's gone to hell. Us crate rats used to think the Ebbside strikers were awful, with all the muggings and shakedowns, but now that they're on the ropes, kinda wish they weren't just holed up in Madame Sauvage's. Streets are getting bad. Real bad.
I cannot begin to describe to you how little I fucking care.
Sure, sure. So, being so helpful, chance for a donation. Come on, might be saving my life. What with the disciples and all. Have a heart. Can't blame a fellow for trying, right?
Doom, 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 doom. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, we might need that.
Hopefully we'll see some action soon.
Hi.
Yeah, what? Is this important? I'm really busy right now. Let me save you some time. If you're here for a job, we're not hiring. If you're here about the conduction grid tour, we shut it down a year ago.
Okay. I was actually just looking for the washroom.
Good. If you were, you'd be the 12th person I've turned away this year. What a waste. Look, I'm sorry if I'm blowing up at you, but I've got a ton of problems and no time to deal with them all. I'm afraid that things aren't going terribly well around here.
Okay.
Why? Because I'm sick and tired of putting on a corporate face and pretending that nothing's wrong.
So you're just gonna tell a complete stranger?
Time around here. We can either spin our wheels forever or worse, go under completely. I don't care if I'm allowed to or not. I'm happy to get this off my chest. The conduction grid went online almost 75 years ago. And since then, we haven't developed a single groundbreaking innovation. At this point, the money we're taking in as a power utility barely covers the waste that's going on in the research and development division. You'd think that, right? The problem is that Brayson Bayou, Administrator Bayou's brother, is currently heading up the R&D division. I swear to you.
Nepotism.
The first thing about power systems or electromagnetic technology. None whatsoever. Look, I'm running out of options. No one above me seems to care what's going on, but I'm willing to take a chance. I have a full report on Brayson that I want to send to Administrator Bayou, but I don't know if he can be trusted. What do you think I should do? It describes my aggravation with how badly Brayson Bayou is running the Research and Development Division. I'm also including a list of all the failed experiments he's greenlit, and how much they've cost Genodyne as proof of his incompetence. I'm praying someone as financially successful as Administrator Bayou might be able to put aside his ego and look at this from a business perspective.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? You're absolutely right.
We just got this man fired.
I can't allow Brayson to run this company into the ground. Hey, look, thanks for helping me out with this. It's been on my mind for a long time. If there's anything else you need, any questions at all, feel free to ask. As long as it doesn't get me into serious trouble, ask away.
Yeah, no, you're already in trouble.
Whoa. Okay, that's crossing the line. I can't discuss company matters like this.
Really?
You're just annoying enough that this might work.
What are these options?
I mean, it might be okay. I hear you. Okay, listen. You didn't hear this from me, but I know she's up to something with Benjamin Bayou. He was in her office a few weeks ago, and they had some kind of shouting match. It got really heated until Bayou stormed out the door. I don't know what it was about, but I happen to know Miss Komiko keeps audio recordings of all her meetings in her safe. And before you ask, yes, I'll unlock it for you. Just don't tell anyone I helped, okay? Sure. Thanks for taking the time to talk.
If you'll excuse me, I have a deadline to meet.
I suppose That is ours now. Eh?
Ever wonder how the fleet seems to be everywhere?
Well, that was easy. Walk into the office. Hey, I have no idea who you are. Let me tell you all this crazy shit happening at the company. Get asked about something else with the company. Whoa now, I can't just be talking about the company all willy-nilly like this. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Once and for all.
Don't look at the floor.
Or chimera.
Welcome. Please, make yourself comfortable. I can offer you a drink, or perhaps you're here seeking access to our members' lounge, where you can enjoy your Aurora experience in peace.
Down your third velocity and you're out cold.
No, no, not this again. You people should leave her alone. What do you want with her?
What are you talking about?
Yes, you're right. Where the hell did Micah learn to mix a drink like that anyway?
Well, let's face it, some people are just gifted.
Yeah, sure. Tell me another one. You debt collectors are low-life assholes. She's broke, okay? Now get out of my club before I get really pissed off and have you thrown into the street.
I suspect I would enjoy the attempt much more than you would.
Lol.
Oh my god. You're offering me money to betray her?
I don't have time for your fucking
Look,
bitch
I'm
ass
getting
right
really
now.
tired of
Okay.
When I need the trash taken out, I call the strikers. They take care of the garbage around here. So unless you want to deal with the toughest gang in Ebside, I'd suggest you leave. Now. The Crimson Fleet? Oh my, I'm sorry. I had no idea. I didn't mean anything by it, really. Sorry, well, I worry about her. Ayumi owes a lot of money around town. I'm trying to help her out, but, you know, I have a business to keep afloat. If you want to talk to her, you can find her in the members' lounge. Of course, access to the lounge is going to cost you. And I'm not changing my mind about that.
This could have we could have come to this point immediately. Wow, 5,000 credits.
Excellent. Please let us know if anything in the lounge interferes with your comfort. Now sit back, relax, and unwind.
Nothing beats getting zoned in the members' lounge.
Ah, yes. Very reminiscent of the opium dens. Clearly. Hi. Let me just pop a squat here real quick. Let's have a nice little conversation. How you doing, Ayumi? Hmm? Heard you're down bad in 4K.
Yeah. What do you want? You must be zoned out of your mind, because...
I mean, this game does
no
kind of put me
way
to sleep, but
anyone
that's
sober
not
would say
what.
something like that. How the hell did you find that? It was Estelle Vincent, wasn't it? That bitch. I knew I should have kept that somewhere else. Here, take this pass. It should get you through the
It
storage.
was actually your,
I'm warning you though.
your company's
Once you're
front
inside,
desk.
You're trespassing in a high security zone. That means they shoot on sight. Good luck. You're going to need it. I suppose if I don't explain, a copy of that recording you found might end up on the next SSNN report.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Your words, not
Fair
mine.
enough. A few years back, the previous CEO of Generdyne went missing. As the COO, I was next in line for the job. Instead, Bayu muscled his way into the company and gave me an ultimatum. Either back up his bullshit Mr. Harada identity, or I'm gone. I had no choice. But I decided right then and there, I was going to do whatever I could to take what was rightfully mine. If that meant seducing Bayu to tip him off balance, then so be it. Luckily for me, Mike has been incredibly understanding about the whole thing. More than you can possibly imagine. Micah is the only person in this godforsaken city that's kept me from going completely under. She doesn't want money, doesn't use me for influence or as a stepping stone to get ahead. She loves me for being me.
Wow.
And I love her for being the same.
Wow.
And when this stupid bullshit is over,
Uh-huh.
and Bayu is 10 fathoms deep under Neon,
Fairy tale.
we'll be there for each other.
Mm-hmm.
Forever.
Wow.
I just know this is gonna come back to bite me on the ass.
I'm taking this pillow. And there's nothing you can do to stop me.
Not sure how much longer I can survive.
This story is as entertaining as shoveling the snow off the sidewalk. Like, sometimes it's hard for me in this game to discern when I really believe the plot, the current plot that I'm working through, or if that's bad, or if it's the writing, or if it's how it's being delivered to me, or if it's a combination of things. Because not every piece of writing in this game is like bottom tier.
Hope for the sake of these workers that after a while you get used to the smell.
But a lot of it is not great.
I am glad we are on this side of the glass, for a variety of reasons.
Why? There's like one guard and some scientists.
Looks like this goes up to another floor.
Looks like what goes up to another floor? Okay. Whatever you say. Where's the fucking...
Warning. My sensors are picking up I.
Fuck.
Catastrophic damage.
Best not to leave anything useful behind.
I don't care if the fucking cleaning robot sees me. Oh, stealth in this game is pretty fucking useless, yeah. 90% of the time.
The hell was that? Area's clear.
How crazy are the field divisions on these guys? People in here just shooting up? Hell yeah! Oh, that's convenient.
What?
Always good to speak with someone.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Andrasia, you... Oh, you twat of an NPC. Where the fuck is she? Where are you right now? Come here.
Something on your mind? I will keep watch from here.
Neon security! Drop your weapon!
If there is something I can do, of course, take your time.
Wow, really? For real? No shot. Bro. What the fuck?
I trust you are well. Do not have all the fun without me.
Do they even have, like, a long enough cycle to abuse? Like, what are they doing just standing there looking into the grate like that? What the fuck kind of behavior is this? Going from leaning on it to, like, walking and come back? And they're just fucking staring? Bro. Alright, I gotta go get Andrasia. Why is your gun invisible?
I will have
shoot them. And she won't follow me now or something because I had her say wait here. Now she's just listen. Just leave, bro. Nobody is gonna fucking kill you. I'm not interested in you. Go on.
Technician Shibata, currently posted to Genodyne's R&D laboratory. Personal notation. I'd like to go on record about my feelings about Chief Technician Bayou. Though most of my fellow employees feel that he's underqualified and incompetent, I feel that they are underestimating him. I've spoken to Brayson at length, and I find him actually to be a kind and endearing.
That doesn't mean he's good for the job.
I think that living in the shadow of his brother, Administrator Benjamin Bayou, has given him a bad name, and that's a shame. From what I can gather, he was placed in his current position against his own better judgment and asked to do the impossible. It's an unfortunate situation, but I will endeavor to get the rest of the technicians in the department to be more supportive.
This should be fun. This isn't worth it.
This is pointless!
I can't do this!
Stop! Please! Don't shoot. If you want the encryption cipher, you're welcome to it. There's no need for all this violence. When you access the computer in the power core, it sends a notification to me here. I knew you were coming, I just didn't know when. Look, there's no need to be angry with me. I'm on your side.
What up, Major?
I'm not trying to trick you. You want the cipher? It's yours. At this point, I'd do anything to get back at my brother. He deserves everything he's got coming to him.
This is hopeless! I'm out!
I think you could safely say that most of Neon would agree. You know, I've spent my entire life living in Ben's shadow.
Oh my god,
Everything
you're
always
just really
works out
saying
for
that.
him. While I've been bouncing from one job to the next, barely keeping afloat.
Must have scared them
All the while, he laughs at me behind my back. Thinks it's hilarious to make fun of his stupid brother. Like I wouldn't eventually find out. That wouldn't do any For every scheme he's gotten himself into, he has a bulletproof exit strategy. Man's virtually immortal.
Tried bullets?
I am sick to death of being pushed around. The passcode for my terminal is GEN-41A18. That should give you access to the cipher and whatever else you need. I'm getting out of here while I still can. After you're done, I suggest you do the same. Because he's a two-faced son of a bitch, that's why. That's not why
Fair.
you should be surprised. When we were younger, we never got along very well. I mean, he's 11 years older than I am. We had two different mothers. Might as well have been from two separate families. Do me a favor and don't tell my brother we talked. He, wouldn't like it.
Are you gonna grow a fucking spine or what? We're just gonna leave Andrasia there now permanently? Like, I can't, like, what do I have to do? Go back and fucking collect her ass? She's gonna be standing in there for the rest of the time because I couldn't talk to her in combat to tell her to come along?
Ah, there you are. What kept you? I believe we have a lot to discuss. It's obvious you're here to meet someone. Fortunately for them, they rented this VIP room under a false name. I assume that same someone provided you with that clever little virus you installed into Genodyne's systems. Oh, I will. With or without your help. You know, I should give credit where it's due. That virus is quite impressive. It will cost me tens of thousands of credits to remove. That's the last time I'll ever take the Crimson Fleet's capabilities for granted. And I'm a businessman, which means I know when to walk away from a deal. You want to know why? It's because I don't negotiate with pirates. They don't understand commitments or contracts, how to get the deal done with finesse. No. For your kind, it's only brute force and violence. Shoot first, take whatever you want, and ask questions later. That's not how I do business. It may seem that way, but for every rival I've had thrown into the ocean, I've made 2 times as many legitimate deals. Look, I'm not here to debate. I'm here to make an offer. All you have to do is tell me who's profiting from the virus you've uploaded. In return, I'll let you leave the city alive.
Fall?
You don't have to worry about that in the... You point me to our little mole, and I'll do the rest.
I feel like if I out Estelle, it's gonna catch me a bunch of heat with the fucking fleet.
Really? That's the story you're going with. Very well. There's a body that Neon Security is going to be discovering very soon. One with concrete evidence that links you to the murder. I'd say you have about 1 hour to leave this place before you have a price on your head. So, I assume this can... Oh, when you get back to the key, be certain to give Neva and Delgado my warmest regards.
Anyway, I gotta go and collect Dunce Cat McGee. I like how you don't even have like a marker by the looks of it. Oh, I can't even go there. Oh.
Don't go causing trouble.
Where was it? Oh no, I would have had to have gone all the way. How do I even get back there? They must just follow you back to the ship when you go to the ship. That's gotta be it.
Get lost. I have a job.
That side's a bad place for tourists these days.
Sauvages. Nice. The astral.
The strikers are upstairs, so we better be on our best behavior.
Glad you're back. Sorry about the whole Benjamin bait. Can you believe the nerve of that smugs? You're not the least bit concerned that he found the virus and figured out where we were meeting that quickly. Must be nice to be so naive. Yeah, I'm pretty much dead in the water at this point. Since Bayou flagged the virus, I can't risk accessing the system now. All that work I did trying to crack Generdyne is gone. Now I'm in a bit of a bind. The prep work for this job put me in deep for a bunch of cash, and I have no way to pay it all back.
Well, hope you got nice feet.
Well, a business partner of mine named Nyx was the author of the virus. Don't know if you know him or not. Then there's the folks I paid to keep an eye on Ayumi Komiko, a few of the guards at Generdyne. Like I said, it was a huge job. Honestly, I shouldn't be revealing my sources because that puts you on their radar as well. But hey, you asked. That's pretty cool of you to offer.
Sorry, Estelle. This was your scheme. You're on your own.
Believe me.
Hey, not bad.
It's not gonna be much help. Look, I was hoping you'd pick up on what I was trying to ask. With help. Can you cut me in for a little bit of cash you're making on this job? I mean,
really?
I did get you inside. I appreciate that. I really do. How much, are you...
9,000. You know what? You ever play a game where they give you an option to like just hand out money, and you see the differing amounts? You ever just look at the highest amount and be like, fuck it, just to see if it changes something? This is one of those times.
Wow, that's way more than I expected. I had no idea you'd be so generous. All right, I guess we're done here. Tell Delgado if he ever needs me for anything else. I've still got his back. And hey, you won't be hearing Rook from me anymore. As far as I'm concerned, you're one of us now. Lifeblood of the fleet. If anyone tries to tell you otherwise, you send them to talk to me. Just watch your ass. Benny isn't exactly gonna be tickled that you've been talking to his brother.
Good. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, what do we do? Return to the key. Back to our ship, eh?
Say the word, and we shall be on our way.
Oh, she did go to the ship. Look at that. Did she? Andreja? Andreja? Ah.
How are you? I'll be here when you need. A pleasure. Need to see what I'm carrying?
That's not what I wanted to do, but here.
I will watch your back.
Okay. Back in action. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yeah. Okay. A ransomware group claims to have breached all Sony systems. That'd be awkward.
All hell's breaking loose, Rook. Delgado needs you in the repair bay with Jazz as soon as possible.
No, lovely.
Oh, it's bad. Real. Now get your...
Oh, well, we got 14K, so... net 5K.
Been hearing some stuff about the man.
There are UC bureaucrats that must be furious that this station has become what it is today.
You are sure we will have those defense batteries up and running?
No. I'm not sure. They're in bad shape, Del. Really bad shape. I'm already using duct tape and spit to keep the station
Oh,
from
don't
falling
make
apart.
me
You want me to
space
pull a rabbit
combat
out of
some
my
shit.
hat?
I don't want to hear excuses.
Don't do it!
I want to hear that it's going to be fixed. Period. Get it done.
All right. I'm on it.
You want to quit standing there and hand over the conduction grid data?
Ah, perfect. I'll take that.
Dependable as always. Unlike some people we know.
Oh, that's real funny.
All right, listen up
What,
because
babe?
I don't want to repeat this twice. We've gotten word that UC system
What?
is massing somewhere nearby for an attack on the key. While we prepare for their arrival, I want you to head straight for Bannock 4 and bring Crix's legacy home. Lay it out, Jess.
All right, first things first. I'm gonna upload this data you snagged from Generdyne into the Key's databanks. All you need to do is build and then install a conduction grid module onto your ship. Oh, and if you haven't already, you'll need the CommSpike module installed as well.
Oh, is that all? And here I thought this was going to be a challenge.
Once your ship is ready, jump out to Bannock 4, board the legacy, and bring us the cash. Of course there's a catch. What, you thought this would be easy?
After you board the Legacy, be on the lookout for 2 transfer modules. They're special keys that allow access to the ship's vault. Once you locate the vault's control center, hook up the data core I'm gonna give you, and download everything they've got.
And before you get any bright ideas, like running off with the money, that currency is going to be heavily encrypted. Only a genius like Shinya will be able to crack that encryption. So bring it back here right away. That would be a first. I have yet to see encrypted currency that Shinya could not manipulate within hours. I mean, the guy plugs his body directly into his mainframe. He eats, breathes, and shits numbers all day. No, I'm not worried about him. Because those Galbank ships were carrying so much money, they didn't even trust their own crew. Yeah? I sure hope so. Look, I'm gonna make this real simple for you. If that money ends up anywhere but the key, I will hunt you down and pry it out of your dead hands myself. Now get moving.
Mm-hmm.
You've met some of them already. Mathis Castillo, Yevgeny Rokov, Juan Dayu, Estelle Vincent, and Adler Kemp. They might feel like independents to you, but each one of them has a stake in the Crimson Fleet, and each one of them wants a cut of the wealth. I am sending word out to every able-bodied captain that they are needed. We'll see how many answer the call.
Mm-hmm.
The Crimson Fleet isn't really a fleet. It's an ideal. A principle that Crix sought to set up so that pirates didn't infight over scraps. Over time, that notion has been lost. Captains have been turning their backs on the fleet, doing jobs on the side, killing each other. Bringing Crix's legacy back to the fleet would be like validating everything Jasper Crix believed in. And I'm certain it would unify us once again. Of course, it wouldn't exactly hurt to have all that extra money at our disposal. But I think you catch my meaning. Now get your ass to Bannock 4.
Yes, ma'am.
I need to get those defensive batteries online, so make this fast. The CommSpike traces and decrypts coded signals. As long as you have the transponder ID, you can track pretty much anything. That file you lifted from the Galbank archives contained the Legacy's transponder code, which I'll program into your nav system. All you have to do is get within the vicinity of Bannock 4, and the CommSpike will automatically point you to the target. Not a problem. Conduction grid data is all set up in the system, so...
Oh, you're allowed to do that here. I see.
Shop's always open as long...
Alright, what do you got here? Oh, just casually all of the money forever. No big deal. It's a big ass ship. What in the hot dog? What in the noisy cricket? 88,000. Still managed to get 3 crew on board. 400 shields. B class? I think I have that already. I think I have B class. The only thing I don't have is C class. Like, this has got the same shield capacity. Less hull, but it's also like fucking 1/2 the size. Way less fuel, so your trade-off is fuel. Getting short jumps, this can jump much further than a single meme.
I need to get those defensive batteries online, so make this fast.
Not a problem. Sure, sure.
Wait, the Razor Leaf only has 160 shield capacity? Razor Leaf is doo-doo! Has a whole bunch of fucking, it's like super fast, but takes like 2 hits. Costco announcing partnerships with Sesame to offer members online health checkups for as low as $29. The service listed on Costco's pharmacy homepage include virtual primary care visits for $29, health checkups, a standard lab panel, and a virtual follow-up consultation with the provider for $72, and online mental health visits for $79. The New York-based company has said its platform doesn't accept health insurance because it primarily caters to uninsured Americans and those with high deductible plans who prefer to pay cash for their health care. It said its model helps keep prices and service low for its users. I mean, if they can keep it viable, fucking give her. And Costco doesn't... It's pretty rare for Costco to, like, get involved in something that they aren't positive will be a value add. Yeah, you can upgrade the Razor Leaf because it's already a pretty good base. Save, like, a fuck ton of, oh, you can also just ship builder based on whatever parts they have. Fully designed mod. I need to do this just so I can, like, record it for the review. Paint the ship, floor gauge. Let me get what I already have here. New modules will be placed in the center mass of the ship. Building new ship modules will cost credits, and deleting them will give you credits back. Is it the same amount, or do you lose money every time? The shipbuilder will keep a running total. And oh, it's just a running total of the cost of the ship. There is a flight check that will give you warning or errors if your design is invalid for any reason. Okay. Oh, so this is like choosing this, and then you're like, this is heavily modifying the razor leaf at this point. Okay. Oh man, this is a terrible UI. An infinitely rotating menu. I mean, like the weapon systems are fine. It's the shield, which evidently you can't upgrade for reasons. I guess I'd have to just add another shield module instead. So I can upgrade the grav drive, missile launcher. That's pretty much it. Otherwise I have to fucking ship builder this stuff, I guess. We go to select all, undo, redo. Right, so add. Okay, here we go. We got shield generators. Is there a total mass here that we are, like, I'm guessing mass ends up changing the class of the ship? There's also these. Oh, the reactor. Oh, I see. More mass, more engines, well as... Okay. I see. Max power 3, max power 4, max power 5. Okay, I gotcha. So they got like C-class parts here and shit. Which I guess I can't use because I don't have Starship Design rank 2 and 4. This is C. The increase in power factors in both of the parts you were looking at? Yeah. Remove the part you want to replace? Ah, yes, right, okay. Like, I was trying to see if there was, like, some demonstrable difference in these shield generators for, like, cost, weight, whatever. Some of it's probably just visual, because it's like, somebody's gonna look at this and be like, well, this Dog Star looks like dog water. Fucking 90 mass? That's a big boy. Do we know what the mass is before it flips into... I don't know what the class is. I think it's Class A reactor, yeah, so... do we know what the weight is before it flips over? Does it tell you somewhere? No, I understand. No, I understand that, but I'm assuming. So it doesn't like you can. I thought what you were saying was that. Oh, maybe it just reduces your jump range because of weight. I was when the way you described it, I thought that it was if you increase the mass too much, the engine is just not going to be viable, like like period, not just like reduced range, but just not work at all. I see. I can fly B class, so let's upgrade this to a... Oh god, they're all hideous. Better repair rate, more hull, a lot more power generated. What a mess. jump range is going down. Because I'm assuming... Fuel tank must come in handy. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe they don't give a fuck. Grav drive. All right, Deborah. What is the grav drive here? That's captain's quarters. 2x1. Ah, that's our grav drive there. Let's see, 16 thrust, 52 health. I mean, yeah, you can just get pretty substantial upgrades without blowing the weight out. Ten, 27, 105, and 5. Alright, so you get up to Class B, you're getting slightly more power. For a fair amount more mass, really, in the grand scheme of things. And these are identical save the health. Nine 2376. $42. That's probably worth the extra. Yeah, it's 29 light year range. And we need a reactor. I think that's the one that it originally comes with. 18 power, 1.35 repair rate, 27 mass. mean, that's already a pretty good reactor as it is. It's just not giving you an enormous amount of hull strength. In the grand scheme of things. Okay. So, we've reduced the hull a bit. We still don't have... Well, that's probably because we don't have the shield gen yet either. We've increased our range. So we have very, very little shields by default. Let's see. Yeah, you really need to spend a fortune. The trade-off here is you get less regen rate, but you just have an enormous amount of shields. Oh, is that how that worked? I was trying to do that, but it just didn't, like, maybe I wasn't hovering over the attach point. So, in a perfect world, we'd also consider adding cargo space, because we have so little. We have 420 cargo as it is, but if we can add... Oh, 200 fucking cargo. Holy shite. Mobility just falls off the face of the planet. If we can add some of these in to just tuck them in to the design, then adding a bunch more cargo space would be a godsend. But you would need... Oh, there is a point, couple points we can squeeze those on. How much is this? 190? That'll also apparently go there. Alright, where does it seem to, like, hitch up here? 200 mass? So it looks like we can add, like... 2 pieces of... We get at least... If there was 100 mass, or yeah, 84 even. Oh, that's just hideous though. What else are we dealing with here? Like 190. Also 190. $210. Oh shit. Why are these so fucking... Is it because they're hideous? The game's like, oh, we'll give you lots of cargo if you can put up with how hideous this shit is. Is that the idea? Okay, oh, these actually have shields, though. 160 shielded versus just the hull itself or some shit? Is there an actual... Oh, it hides contraband from authorities. What? I see. I see. Well, we're not really fucking with that right now. I'd build a smuggler ship specifically if I feel like doing that. Right now, this is more about just literally never having to fucking worry about cargo, if we can make it look reasonable. I mean, I'll take it if it is also... Let's see. This is 190. This is also shielded. Yeah, see, there's a point there and point there, but unfortunately... What do we got here? Our pulse lasers are there. Is there anywhere else we can feasibly put them? Oh, I have to go. Ah. Oh, word? Well, first of all, not only does that just look better... Way better. There we go. And then we can just... Oh, no. Evidently, that's still not good enough. What's getting in the way? I wonder. Oh, is it fucking with the landing leg, this thing? I see. Tough. Tough. Are they all gonna give me trouble? Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, we could try to, well, we could try to extend it past with something. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can, it's like I can hover over that. Trying to like delete, edit its position. No, that's not it either. Not certain. All right. Anywho. So we do a weapon mount. A nose. Risers. A multi-point. Fucking attach everything forever. I mean, I wonder if we... I wonder if we added the cowling. I thought there was a mount point up here. I never use the fucking missiles anyway, just... whatever. If I use, like, this cowling... no. Hey, what up, Dapper? Everything on fire yet? Nah, I'm just trying to come up with a way to add some more, cargo here without having to, fuck the whole thing. But what if we... Some of these have mounting points, or I thought some of them had mounting points. Maybe they don't. No, they're pretty much just cargo. That has mounting points. That's interesting. There is no way. It's literally below the ground. That does not make any fucking sense, like, whatsoever. Duplicate, undo, redo. Edit. You can't rotate it or anything. Hey, Yannick, 102 months. Let's go. Let's go. How you doing, Yannick? If you could put a, let's see. Fuck, it sucks that you can't, like, rotate shit. Hey, what up, Pigeon? How you doing? Welcome back. 8 months. One shy of the baby hype. Hope you're doing well. That can be added to, but it's too fucking huge. Too big! We have some sort of... It's like a multi-mount situation. It's just bigger than I would need it to be. I don't know, is it possible... Oh, we can add a comm spike, because we have it now, of course, yes. Yeah, this can be... Oh, does it have to be attached to the main ship? Oh my god, the inverted nature of this is... driving me crazy. She drives me crazy. Like no one else. Really? How are you gonna not have... Okay, what if the solution is to raise this one up? With, like, anything that's got a top mount of any kind. It's just bigger than it needs to be. that's all. It's just bigger than it needs to be. Wing port. That's a hell of a weapon mount. Holy shit. Alright. Alright, mid-bracer. She's a little big. She's a little big. That's the reactor. I guess I could put that on top. I could put the reactor in any number of places, really, if I wanted to. Alright, let's just do this until we can come up with something here. Now we can go with cargo. I would assume. Yeah. Is there anything that we can add to the front here that will just take some of the sting out of this bullshit? Which head are you gonna shoot? The top head or the bottom head? You'll never figure it out. You'll never know. It's a ship on top of a ship. You fucking up a perfectly good ship? Nah, listen. It needs cargo and shields is what it needs. That's the problem. Right? Yeah, I saw the variants stuff. So to this point, you know, we've got, this is basically the base ship. I moved the guns up to the back. I added the increased shields and an improved grav drive. I guess I could look for like a a beefier cockpit, if you know what I mean. Ship has unattached modules? Bro, what are you talking about? Where? Contains modules that exceed reactor class. See, that's what I was talking about. There are modules that have to stay within the class. Like this is a C-class shield. That's what I was talking about earlier. But no, Adam, it doesn't matter. All that matters is I'm that beard. Alright, give me my shields here. So we need a... I think... We stuck with the A-class reactor. It's not my fault you can't read. It's not written anywhere, you fuck! That's why I was literally asking somebody who'd used it before, what do the part classifications do in relation to the reactor? You were like, it doesn't matter, but you actually got upset. You're like, it does. Adam. Enter. For dramatic pause. The reactor, Your comprehension skills are incredible. And then you clap back with a learn to read? There's nothing to read! Literally nothing to read. Nowhere does it tell you, oh, you should fucking worry about that until you press this button. Where the fuck is this unattached module? Exactly. Where? Where? Where in the fuck? Okay, you know what? Let's just do that. So why? Okay, there's gotta be a way where you just go in and it's a fresh start on Shipbuilder. There's no way to just start clean. You always start with a base fucking ship. So it like overrides the registered ship? That can't be right. Bro, this game is fucking cooked. That can't be it. That can't... That just seems insane to me. It just works. Yes. Clearly. You got a storeroom, an engineering bay, an all-in-one berth. Of course, the other crazy thing is you'll never... I don't know if, like, how the insides, all these end up working based on the part... Like, you never really get to go until you're done to look inside. Which is kind of crazy. And then there's passenger slots and crew stations. Ah, and then you get variations here. I see. I gotcha. So this is passenger slots, then we've got crew stations. 4 crew stations, holy shit. So what's the difference between a crew station and a passenger slot? I mean, when are you ever taking passengers that aren't also crew? Like, what? Like, you're not seeing, they're the companionway and storeroom. I think crew stations can influence, like, repair and weapons efficiency when they're assigned to crew. That was my assumption. Because I know when I have Andrasia with me on a proper ship and I have weapons and whatnot, she's improving, I think it's laser efficiency. Fucking 4 crew stations? Like, why would you want... Okay, computer core, control station. But I can't... Why wouldn't that let you... leave it at... height? Never mind. Never mind. An all-in-one berth, eh? I'm wondering what the fuck a passenger slot is what, why? Okay. We need to figure this out. What the fuck is a passenger slot? Crew capacity and crew stations work hand in hand. Crew capacity is the maximum amount of crew members you can assign to your ship, and crew station is the maximum amount of crew members that can work. If you have 3 CC and 5 CS, you'll only be able to assign 3 members, bottleneck by CC. Inversely, if you have 5 and 3, okay. Equal CC and CS, sure. All the information on this is like old. The passengers can be helpful for many purposes, such as providing information, trading, or simply traveling. But how do you acquire passengers? Do they just randomly fucking show up? Like, word. I'm here now. It kind of seems like that, Crobe. I can't seem to find any useful information on it. How much weight do you place on shipbuilding, for example, in your review? I mean, a reasonable amount, in that they focused an awful lot on it in their marketing, and it's one of the few differentiating factors the game actually has amongst its peers in the genre, so it's not like it's... You know, it's not like I look at shipbuilding and go, okay, well, based on how this does, it will either, on my 5-star system, receive plus 2 stars or minus 2 stars or something, but I mean, I have to put some amount of weight on this because it was an enormous selling point and one of the, like I said, few differentiating factors. Oh, even the cockpits come with crew stations. Oh, that's interesting. So you can have a hab with crew stations, or you can have a cockpit with crew stations. Huh. That's interesting. An overseer bridge instead of having like a nose It's just a bridge. That is a... So mass for mass, this is 260 cargo. Yeah, same thing. 12 mass. Oh, it weighs less. Has more crew stations. Interesting. And I can mount it up top? Oh, that's crazy. Alright. Intriguing. Cheek. Figure out a way to make that look less ridiculous. Oh yeah, we're in the shipbuilder now. We got shipbuilder memes for sure. So that can be added. Okay, we've got wing port. The old Dockerino. Give me that Nova Galactic dream. Oh, I gotta be able to rotate this thing. Okay, what? That zooms. I refuse to believe you can't fucking rotate. No shot. I mean, why would you not allow this to be rotated? Bruh. What? What the fuck? Oh my god, imagine if you could just do that. Your ship would look like it had a mouth. Been amazing. Oh, but it's got two. God, this is like such a, it just keeps pushing it down further and further and further. There we go. I mean, okay. Let's see what we can work with. Yeah, there are gun ports on the bottom for the front of the ship for sure if you want to go that route. It seems to be set up for that. Now. I'm not too hungry yet, babe, but you can have something if you want. Okay, we've got our reactor choices here. We've either got to go for B-class memes. We can go for an A. I don't have the piloting for C yet. I don't want to go overkill. Like, you can't rotate that? So that the mounting point is at the back? Oh, what? What the fuck? Okay. I want to have the option of something to be able to be attached to the back of that for now. Alright, we got some landing gear dreams here. Lander thrust, which clearly it's gotta be a old meme that no longer matters. I think you just need more and more landing gear the more mass your ship has. I guess that's fair. Now, if you could rotate it so that the foot was out front for balancing the ship... But we might be asking for too much here. need to be a double-decker. I have to remember that I still need to get, like, cargo on here, too. Oh, we'll get fancy with, like, more designy shit after I know what kind of parts I'm working with here. Like, do I want to give my ship balls? Give it a set of testicles. So, what I want to do is we're gonna need something here to give us engine capabilities, or I can send this forward because there's still more to the back of this whole deal. Ye old engine mount. It's gonna be for a very long fucking ship, though. I don't know how long I necessarily want to make this bad boy. It's already fucking long as is. I wonder how, like, compact we could theoretically make this ship, too. There's something like, fun about just trying to make it compact. Like, we got rid of that. Let's back this up a bit. Everyone's gonna start losing their fucking minds as I've now done that. So I can put it there. So that could be a small footprint to allow for that, but what else? Are there other cockpits that have similar amounts of crew stations? No. So your max crew station is gonna be... So if you're gonna do that, the cargo, what's the mass difference? Like almost no difference. The price just goes up substantially. And what are the landing? Not landing, sorry. There's that. And this little bugger. I think this is better. We're gonna get a little bit more to work with. So let's maybe roll with that and take a look at grav drives, because they tend to have that shape. And this is where we have to decide if we want to go for an A class or B class. The health difference and whatever, just stick with like an A class. Wait, what? All of a sudden I can't just put this here? Are you kidding me right now? Is that because this doesn't have a back port? No, it does. It has a mounting point there. That has a mounting point. Oh, right, that's the hatch. Oh my god, of course, yes. No, that makes perfect sense. Right. Of course. So, let me rethink this now. Let me rethink this now. Well, you could probably still get away with this. Yeah, you could theoretically just do like this one, where you just... Oh no, it's not this one. Maybe I don't have access to it. Yeah, they're all gonna end up being similar kind of ideas. Shit. Hard to make something that doesn't look like dog water, right? Kind of makes you appreciate all the crazy builds you've been seeing online. Doesn't it? Although a lot of those are like structural parts to make that happen, but nevertheless. Must take fucking ages to come up with some of those builds. It seems to be the sweet spot. I think the shitty part is that, you know, you don't just, no matter where you go, you're not getting like all the parts that you technically have access to. And so... kind of makes it unfortunate. The inverted view thing is fucking with me. That's more reasonable. And it's got some attach points that work. Alright, now what are we gonna put here in the middle to make this happen? Since that's the best place our landing gear is going. We have Habs really is like our only major option. We want something... companionway and storeroom. Alright. If you make a landing pad at an outpost, you have access to everything but the specific cockpits from each manufacturer. Okay, well at least that makes it a little bit easier to swallow. Alright, I don't hate where this is going. This is an okay start. So we have a grav drive, we have an engine, we're gonna need landing gears. Let's see... That's a big-ass fucking engine. Holy shite. Mother of God. Wow. Thus the name, I suppose. Just a honkin' engine. So does this work where you can just like keep adding engines and it keeps giving you engine power at the cost of weight? Eventually you exceed engine power? Okay. So here's your ass end. If you want to go ass end for engines. You! Dear God. Get that garbage out of here. So, our reactor is down bad for some reason right now. I can't 100% understand reasoning for that. I don't know what it's trying to tell me. In all honesty. Probably not how they want your engines to work. It's gonna be down here. So you'd have to attach it down below to something. I might have to, I don't want to have to make it wider if I don't have to, but I might have to add like some points on to this, just mounting points, we'll see. Let's see here. Yeah, because our landing gear options are going to be limited. This one's okay. It's just going to look kind of down bad in the grand scheme of things. This does have... Let's see. It's got 2 side mounts, but no mid mount. Unfortunately. Can I move this back one? And then I have a mount theoretically there. Not that that's like super amazing or anything, but wait, word? That is hideous. But what the fuck? Okay, never mind. We're gonna figure this. We're gonna figure out how to get some landing gears going further back, I think. Let's see. So I need to figure out. I've got my engines and shit. I need to figure out fuel. I mean, weapons are easy. That's whatever. Shield gen somewhere. Ooh, if we can slap a comm spike on here, that'd be kind of dope. Sure. Why not? Oh, right, and we can have a conduction grid, too. Oh, fuck. The perks of having unlocked this shit from doing... quests. Alright, I should probably come up with a place to fucking slap this bad boy. We'll just put it here for now. Increases your chances of evasion during a ship scan. 30%. Whew. We're not running shit with this ship though. Not yet anyway. Okay, so I guess we really do need to just come up with storage and so cargo of some kind will be wanted. Oh my god, those these ones just completely demolish your jump range and mobility. Hot damn. I guess I just don't have enough engines and shit right now for mobility purposes, because my mobility is dog water. Although it could also just be my overall mass, too. Let's see. Because there's these little itty-bitty ones that you can just fucking slap on wherever and just gain 190 right off the rip. That does have a mounting point on the top. Then why in the fuck can I not put that jammer there? That's fucking weird. Like, so some stuff will mount on top. Like, this giant ass fucking thing will mount on top of that grav drive. But not that little itty bitty thing. It's kind of fucked up. How does this little itty bitty thing not be able to just mount right on top of that grav drive? Or the whatever the fuck that is. It's like the perfect spot for it. It's fucked up. Need something to streamline the front of this bad boy. Oh, you can turn that into almost like a... Oh. Hold on now. Okay, hold on. We're getting... Landed in Philly about an hour ago, just ate, walking from F to A, need to get some steps in. Attaboy. Well, now you're just gonna buckle down for what? 3.5... or so. Oh, now we're getting into some meme territory here, ladies. Okay. 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 Alright, what are we working with? We do have a top mount and a bottom mount. Alright. Okay. Now. Let me get rid of this storage for now. This whole upper part. We need the sauce. It bothers me that I can't take all of these things and flip them and stick it to the bottom of the ship instead of the top. Because, like, there really shouldn't be a reason for that not to happen. You know what I'm saying, Vern? Okay, so our bigger problem here is that none of the engines will mount to those. So we might need an engine mount to make that work. I guess, maybe. Possibly. Weapon mount. An engine port, which is just a visual representation of an engine port. A wing port. None of these things, by the way, will... let's see... attach to those cowls. Which is making me a little sad. Like they'll mount. Wait, what? Why would you put that there? I mean, I guess you get a visual. You get no mounting points. Oh, I'm so sad right now. So will no engines even attach to that either? No, they won't. Wow, that's so unfortunate. Man, making a compact and good-looking ship, by the way. Challenging with the parts I've got available right now, but you know what? We're gonna make the magic happen. All right? Don't you worry. We can figure this out. We can figure this out. So you get... Oh, okay, so your engines are your base mobility, too. Oh, that's why. So the mobility is terrible on those. I getcha. Okay, so the question becomes, what can you use to create mounting ports that don't look like ass? where we can see what will mount and what won't. So that will mount. That will allow you to mount. It just allows you to extend out, of course. Wait, they'll let me use that cowling? Okay, hold on. So this cowling will mount an engine, but the other cowling won't? That is hella dumb and kind of unfortunate. Oh my god, why? Why would you not let... Like, that won't even... Oh, that won't... That's so interesting to me. That's so fucking interesting. Not even the engine strut? Wait, why wouldn't the engine strut allow you to... Holy shit, this is limited for what you can mount an engine to. Okay, I have... Can I... Okay. So you definitely top out at... Engine's maximum engine. So 100 mobility is max? Okay. Interesting. That's hideous. It's just hideous. How would this even, like, not... Yeah, it kind of looks like a frog. How would that not just fucking fall over? You know what I mean? But you also don't expect to need 4 of them, which would be hysterical. Then it's an actual frog at that point. Let me see here. So we still need to figure out our cargo situation. Blocking the engine intake just seems like such a bad idea. Not so fun fact, Philly looks to not stick UK to US charger converters. Bro, you always gotta bring your own converters. The good news is, all you need to do is buy something at the airport because your phone will, it doesn't need to convert the actual power, it just needs to convert the plug. So you could just go buy a cheap fucking meme, and it will do it. Because your phone is multi-voltage. It'll know what to request of the plug. Like, what in the fuck? Makes absolutely no sense, but you don't really have anything to work. Like, this is just like visual. It's just because it doesn't have a single fucking mounting point. It's just there. You're just getting the memes. So you'd have to like go over here and add something, but then you're just getting like, ugh. Why have so many parts that are that you can't even have a mounting point on? Like, that's just shit just kills me. I still like this. I still like the silhouette this gives the front of the ship. The problem is that it's like, here's all these mounting ports, but like none of them are really functional. Like they're there, but they're not really fucking functional. Like you can't. Like look at all of these 0 things that will fucking mount to it. So I guess that's just like mounting points that you can use to mount it to other things. Because otherwise it's not really serving a purpose here. Oh, can you mount... Oh, square could be weapon mounts, and then circle would be like a structural mount? That would be interesting. Although that's a circle, and I still can't mount this conduction grid. Mount it to that. Look at the item's equipment mount and horizontal weapon mount under structures. Yeah, I've seen the weapon mount. And then Bracer gives you a bunch of mounting points. But it's just fucking enormous. Riser allows you to, well, rise things, obviously. Oh, Horizon weapon mount. Okay, yeah. I'm not lacking for weapon mounts, I don't think, because I think I can mount my weapons underneath the bottom of this bad boy. And to the side of this bad boy. So we'll have lots of weapon mounts. It's trying to come up with, like, how we can make, how we can trying to keep this silhouette and find a way to, like, introduce thrusters in a fun way. That's not just like this, which looks kind of fucking weird. You know what I'm saying, Vern? Yeah, not quite. Not quite. And you'd still have a problem with trying to find landing gear mounts, I think. Alright. I'll be right back. You can use the washroom. We're gonna figure this out. Oh, colors. Okay. So. What was this even? Oh, it's the docking port. Oh yeah, we're gonna need a docking port too, aren't we? We should probably think about that. I'm surprised they don't just have, like, a bottom port. Deimos has a bottom port? We're 2 scrub tier right now for Deimos, apparently. Oh, okay, so the port is there. Good luck making that happen. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, we'll come up with something here. might need just like a 1x1 or some shit. Getting a little longer than intended here, but we might not have much of a choice. Whoops. It's getting longer than intended. What's up, Pastor? How you doing? We will survive this scuffed, not enough parts unlocked shipbuilding experience. I believe. We can make it happen. We can make this happen. Somehow. I still really would love to make this work. Because it's kind of a neat silhouette. And with that, you can go... We still building? Bro, this is the most interesting the game has been in 50 hours, let's be honest. I'm having flashbacks to the buggy base building day of Below Zero playthrough. Yeah, Below Zero was, an event. For sure. That was definitely an event. What if weapon mount. We got, there's a riser, vertical riser. We got a horizontal. Got like an extender we can work with here. Is that one? That's fucking huge though. And comically unnecessary. Ah, makes it too high. Fuck. Oh. Ba-da-ba-da. The struggle is very real. Just put some books under the rear landing gear. I like the idea. I like the idea. What is this? Oh, word? Between that and that, that's gonna allow me to just... They're gonna let me land this bitch? No shot. No shot. I'm sure having your reactor Oh, not enough landing gears. Fuck. Fuck. I thought we were getting away with murder. There. You happy? Ah! It just doesn't matter where the landing gear is. Just no, as long as it's at the right level, put the landing gear wherever the fuck you can find the spot. Oh shit. That's funny. Alright, there's a mid, yeah, there is a mid one here, but I've got no attach points to make that happen. I'd have to, like, put an attach point in. Ooh, that could, hold on. How are you not gonna be able to fucking attach shit to the bottom of that? That's fucked up. That is just beyond fucked up. I mean, it's hideous anyway, so I guess I should be happy. Then I have to come up with another solution. Uh-huh. Okay, we can, this is fine. This is fine. We have the technology. We have the technology. We can do it. Somehow. We can do it. I believe. How do I do this without making the ship look like a pile of smashed assholes? It's already kind of as long as I would want it to be. So we're already fucking with it here. Why is there just one mounting port? To the side of that. No, I know you can flip it, but I'm saying it's like it's asymmetrical. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We're gonna figure this out. Alright, so how do I want to... I obviously am gonna have to... I either have to give up one of two things. I either have to give up this part of the silhouette and come up with another solution. Whereby I now have what? I have the ability to put a couple of... landing gears on the back. We're at the mid. So... with this, you literally have to have that at ground level. With these, you have the option of just planting them, you know, whatever. Those are cat pieces. Noses. Fake fucking engines. This cowling is not nearly deep enough. Got a mid piece, but you're not. Holy shit, there's not enough landing gears, evidently. Or is it because these are over here? Word? I guess these midpoints or something added just enough weight to necessitate more? That's intriguing. visual flair. Attach the landing gear below the mid pieces? No, it looks like it does, but they're square, so we figure they're weapon mounting. They won't actually mount any other piece. You can get like, yeah, so you can get equipment on there, or weapons, but not structural pieces. I would have been long done this ship probably if it allowed for that. It does kind of look like a frog. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It does have some frog-like qualities, to say the least. Name it Kermit. We just gotta get this fucker built first. Looks about as appealing as a frog too. Hey, have you seen Kermit? Dude is a god. This is an absolute legend. Okay, we might have to like change the silhouette and give more. Let's see here. So if I Sarcasm hooking up Tranquility. Thank you, Sarcasm. Welcome. Welcome, Tranquility. To the walkout soon? The ship gonna get blown out of the sky? Nah. We're gonna give it a big-ass, beefy fucking shield gen and it will be fine. Shit, if the fucking... that other ship, what's the name of it again? Anyway, if that... the Razor Leaf or whatever the fuck Pokemon-ass move that was, if that thing has 160 shields and we've been surviving, we'll be okay. Oh yeah, we got cargo space here and here. The stock cargo space in that ship is like 260 or 400 or something. We're at 640 right now, so that's fine. What has happened now, Fox? Well, let me get rid of these. I need to come up with a way... How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? How do I wish to do this? I could build structures out. That's a... You'd literally just use more habs. Change the silhouette. You could do a 2x1 with passenger slots. What the fuck is the difference between A and B? Oh, armory. Captain's quarters. Crew station. Well, what you do is you get one in here. A and B, I mean, I literally cannot fucking see the difference. And you'll never know until you're inside the fucking thing. So if I add something like that, of course it's not the same width. Like, why would it be the same width as that? That would be too convenient. We got living quarters, science lab, workshop. Give me captain's quarters. God damn it. Why do they have to make this slightly wider? That's just so... That's just enough to make you want to scream. That's just enough. What about this one? No, that's also too fucking wide. Ah, you're a bitch. What about Deimos? Which only has a 1x1. No, go fuck yourself. Okay. Time to grab some sandpaper. Grab me the 50 grit! Is there a replace? No. You want to do a 2x1 or a 3x1? You do a 2x1. A computer core with one more cruise station. Okay. Can we boycott the stream until we get a full fashion photo shoot? A fall fashion photo shoot? Oh, with Kermit? The Kermit fall fashion dream? Oh boy. This is immediately, like, this ship is immediately way fucking bigger than I had any plans on making it, but we just gotta fucking roll with it right now. Until I can see how I want to deal with this. You're gonna tell me that those living quarters don't have a fucking undermount? Are you shiting me? Do the Nova... The Hope Tech's right? Alright, Hope Tech has them. Or are they... Yeah, okay. Oh, these are supposed to have them too. So what the fuck is going on? Let me just put this one in here for now. Don't even have... So it's gotta be a side mount then. And then that's for some other, that landing gear is for some other configuration. Well, we got this fucking one. We've got port. Alright, here. Okay. Well, that's enough landing gears, apparently, but now you're left with this fucking weird-ass... whatever the fuck... mammoth... underside. I mean, I could bring this back... theoretically, to a 1x1. Okay, hold on. Okay. Alright. I guess. Now I've got to find a way to make the bottom part of the ship look a little less ridiculous. I don't know if those landing gears take any of the structural pieces. They do, some. That's comforting. You can give it a nose. Give it a braking port. Oh, it won't fit the braking port? Oh, that would have looked so good! Okay, take that. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. Oh, it'll take that braking engine, okay. Because it's probably because it's the Shroud one. Okay, that. Okay. God, this is such a... They're all like different widths and shit. Doesn't that just make you want to cry? Doesn't that just make you fucking sad? You know, like all this great opportunity and it's just like the simplest shit it just feels like the cuckening. Doesn't it just make you sad? Like all of this just to get struts to the fucking ground, you like... I'm sure there's a ton of parts I don't have access to yet, which is part of the problem. Like obviously part of the problem. But you know, there's only so much you can do. Because once you get to this point, the whole engine array starts to look weird. So you almost want to... Do I have the cash to build this? Well, given it's currently at 43,000 and I have 276,000, I'm going to assume that by the time I'm done building it, I'll probably be okay. Probably. Oh, Jesus, mercy on my fucking soul. There has to be a better way. There's just gotta be a better fucking way. You know what I'm saying, Vern? There's gotta be. Get a nose cap. Oh my God, have mercy. Start with the landing gear first, and then levels you're building it wrong? Yeah, just like the game, I was playing it wrong, now I'm building it wrong. The idea is I don't want to have this be 48 levels tall. It's one of the shittiest parts about this designer is that because of how they do mounting on many of the parts, you end up with a ship that's like fucking 400 feet taller than it actually needs to be. Which is bothersome. What kind of class of ship? It's a B class. I don't have very many parts. I just wanted to dick around with the shipbuilder and see what it was like. Also, it's like the most interesting part of this entire game because generally speaking, this game is like a stifled yawn the vast majority of the time. So this at least has my brain doing something. I feel engaged. Like I'm playing with fucking Lego and shit. Give me that, not friggin' high school level written dialogue with poorly directed voiceover. Built an A class that wrecks everything, kind of squishy though. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I could build an A class. I just felt like doing something in the B class territory. But right now my struggle is I don't have a lot of parts, and trying to make a relatively compact ship while that looks reasonable while, you know, bending to all of the various rules of the mounting parts is a challenge. Yeah, the reason why I was doing this here is because I'm about to go do a mission where I have to kind of like fly from here to the mission. I could probably just still go to Mars anyway and it wouldn't be a big deal, but where a ship is likely to be a ship that's not going to blow up is likely going to be very useful. So I was just putting something together here, and then I can always go to one of the other colonies to modify it more later, if need be. How do I want to friggin' do that? Okay, landing gear is priority, so we have to ignore everything else. Fuck bitches, get landing gears. Problem we have, of course, is that at the moment, all of the various ways that we can do landing gears has pretty much promoted hideous ship design. Sadly. And so it becomes very difficult. That's a massive landing gear. Good fucking god. But it probably allows you to go higher up. No, it still requires you to be mid-level. Yeah, well that's the challenge I'm coming up against, is I don't want to have to add another level, but I might have to just bite the bullet and add another level. So let's just bite the proverbial bullet and you can add another. I guess we can add, technically we can add a 2x1. Technically, if I want to have a forward, like, structural cap. What, babe? What? You're just bored. Hmm? You bored? Yeah. You're just bored. Because I guess the other thing is if I do this, then the landing gear is a or not the landing, the exit is a meme. What, babe? What shelf are you talking about? The one that's for the plates? I'm pretty sure, I mean, if I put it anywhere, it's going to be very visible just back on the back wall area. If it's there, babe, it's if I have it down here and it's not somewhere else upstairs hiding, it should just be out there. Yes, you do. Well, probably shouldn't be down here then, babe. Okay, babe. Spend time with... I do! What do you do? What are you talking about? I spend loads of time. It's just if she has a day off and I do not, then it's like I'm working from home and so she'll wander around. This is driving me crazy. Driving me crazy. Because you either have two of these at the bottom, which means you'd have to have another whole level to some degree, because you have at least a 1. You have that, and then you'd have to have a 1x1. And then you could add either midship gears. The ship doesn't have good bones. There's nothing to build bones with. We need we need a matching M talking to the... I probably already have that. More than likely. In some form. In all honesty. Okay, well, it's happy with those two. It's happy with that gear system. So if we can find a way to, like, make this look okay, then we can rest easy. Of course, the braking engine. Can the other braking engine fit on here? That... I don't know, that's gonna fucking look right. No, that doesn't really... That doesn't really look right. Get... Braking engine on there. You'd have to, in order for that to maybe look less ridiculous, you have to do that. Okay. when you start putting, like, guns and shit on the bottom, it might start to look a little less ridiculous. Also, what does the silhouette do if we start doing this? If we take those off... Can we make improvements to that? No. Oh, that will actually flip upside down? Oh, you're fucking me. So there are parts that will legitimately... You have got to be kidding me. Have I been getting fucking memed this whole time? There are parts that will actually flip upside down? Bro. What the fuck? What? Just what? What? Bro, I am in shambles that is the case. That's still the best, like, front silhouette. A shroud cap. I'll show you a fucking shroud cap. I mean... Not really. It's so hard to make stuff not look like just randomly assorted fuckery slapped onto a ship.
Nice.
I swear to God. Okay, I'm okay, alright, okay. Okay. I feel like we can work with this. I feel like this is workable. And yes, a paint job will definitely make a lot of this look, substantially less out of place. That's 100% accurate. No doubt. Let's figure out our shield array. We need a B-class shield array. seems like the sensible place to put it. It's either gonna go there or here. 6 of one, half a dozen of another, really. Vomits in mouth. Bro, I would love if I could, like, send you this exact parts list that I've got to see what crazy shit you'd come up with. I would love to see it. Because I've got 4 parts and a dream. But I think this is we're going in a direction here. No doubt. I'm still gonna be swapping some parts more than likely in places, but this is the landing gear is the biggest problem because all the landing gears that I have access to are fucking enormous or they don't really allow for great silhouettes or space or ship sizes because I'm trying not to. If I was just building a really big ship so that I could get a better silhouette, that's probably easier. But I'm trying not to build an absolutely mammoth ship. It's still insane to me that I can't flip this to, like, exit out the back. This is crazy. Full investigation regarding the recent update Titanfall 2. I haven't seen if they come up with anything, but yeah, very interesting that they, that update exists. No doubt. No. Two landing gears, one behind the other in the back. Oh, you reduce the side profile, but you don't solve the problem of it not being able to have it in line with the rest of this. Well, to some degree. I thought I already tried that. There must be a reason why I hadn't done that. I thought I already fucking had that attempted. Let me see. Like, I've got... Can't do 2 of those. You could... attempt to do 2 of these, but it will look weird. Because they're asymmetrical. You might be able to get away with, like... doing like this. Can I not? Okay, there's got to be a way of selecting both these at the same time. It doesn't matter. But these don't have... don't think these have 2... No, it doesn't mount to the top. So these... this is a... out of the question meme on this. So you can't use that one. You could try to just do 2 of these back to back. But the length of that is... so you could do 1 here, you could, but then you're lengthening the ship. Trying not to make the ship longer if I can get away with it. That's why I had added a section before. 2 gears you have now? Oh, to like just stick these together? Yeah. So that's what I had done before, where I was trying to keep this length. But if I wanted to avoid width, it goes a bit beyond the back. You could make it work, but then you're getting... I don't know how much... I don't know how much of an improvement. It's because it gets slightly wider or it gets longer. Slightly. Then you still have to come up with, well, and that, I might change my mind because we'll see how it goes, because I'm gonna have to come up with a way of terminating these points too. With something. Whatever the fuck that's gonna be. You know what I'm saying, Vern? Like I could put a cap, but that's not really adding anything. That's not helping. Like whatsoever. I kind of like the idea of this piece. I like this piece. I don't know why, but this piece, you know what this piece reminds me of? It reminds me of one of the pod racer, vehicles. I think it was one of the, was it orange? Yeah, like the other option, I mean, there are... It's fucking hideous. Hmm. Alright, let me just take some time here to see if I can live with making this 1 unit longer for the sake of getting the landing gears in. Despite that looking kind of fucking weird to me. Because with this, all you're getting is weapon or gear mounting points. You can't mount anything else. So you can sort of attempt to keep this disc, and you'll have some weapons, but you're not gonna have much else. You know what I'm saying? Hmm. Oh, I can't flip it because it's got this on it. Oh, right, that goes upside down, too. Oh, fuck me. Right, this piece can go in all sorts of fucking directions. Okay. I mean, that gives me... If I wanted to do... You could theoretically do that instead of a braking engine. Because I'm assuming this will also, yeah. Who needs brakes anyway? All gas, no brakes. Nope, nope, fucking dick balls. Wait, how did that happen? Okay. Hmm. Intriguing. So if you weren't using that there... Oh, it won't attach there. What the fuck? What's getting in the way? Something? It needs something to go on to here? Hold on. We have the technology! I'm just off the fucking rails now. We have like a totally different fucking... We got a totally different vehicle at this point. Oh, word? Sag. Sag. Don't do it, circumcision is wrong. Any plans to circumcise the front end? In what way? Like, the thing is that if you start taking stuff... Like, all of these are parts that you can only... It's hard to mount everything in an undermount with this shit. Like, a lot of them won't even mount cleanly without some serious effort underneath. So it's a bit of a bitch. I mean, alright, just for Dat Beard, here we go. Just for Dat Beard, I'm gonna fucking literally full send. Full send. Just for Dat Beard. I'm just gonna get rid of everything I don't need. Full send. Full fucking send. Just for Dat Beard. Hey, what's up, Adam Combat? How you doing? Welcome to my own personal hell. Can you not, like... probably some of the shittiest things about this is that you can't really... You can't, what's the word I want to use here? You can't group things, or like multi-select, at least not that I can figure out on the controller. What happens if you do that, and then you do that, just for absolutely no reason but to see what the silhouette ends up looking like. Okay, hold on. I mean, it is doable. Oh my god. I guess it depends, like, where I put the connector maybe depends on what I want the, how I want it to look, like the weight of it, or like what else I attach. This could lead to some interesting, possibilities. It's kind of like a catamaran type deal. You know what, it might even look cool if we... What if we backset this? Oh my god, doing this with a controller, I just want to let you know, is fucking torturous. Oh, bro! We're doing a B-wing! This looks like a fucking B-wing now. Okay, hold on. Or a Y-wing, sorry, not a B-wing, Y-wing. Oh shit, imagine a B-wing, how fucking... I wonder if that's even... theoretically possible. Probably is. We got like a Y-wing going on here right now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, B-wing would definitely be tough. Alright, this is... I fuck with it. For sure. We're gonna have some wastage in terms of connection points because of this connector, though. Now, it looks good right now, but here's the problem with this builder. Now you have to be able to add all the other shit to it and make it work. So... for example, let's see here. Like the silhouette's gonna completely fucking fall apart as soon as we start adding shit. So, let's add a... we need a bay. I still think the best place to put the bay is right there. Because of this, though, if we need to make it a bit longer to make something work, we can theoretically just add more mid pieces to this wing design. And it might still, like, the silhouette might still hold up. At length. Alright, let's see what kind of gear situation we can theoretically fuck with here. No shot you can fucking get that in there. Okay, that's weird, but alright. Good to know, I guess. Yeah, just jammer in there. I guess trying to have one of these landing gears is still... the fuck does it think it's attached to? It's probably still gonna end up being like our best bet. But if only you could get like reasonable mounting points to this shit. Right? Oh fuck, it will mount to these? Fucking word? What? Because, like... you can still keep much of that silhouette, like, that's not dog water. That's kind of okay. Like, and I can maybe put a nose on it or something to make it disappear a bit more from the front. It's only attached to one side, but that's fine. I mean, as long as the game considers it safe. It's fine. It's fine. So, like, you can put a nose on it. If you wanted to go like a nose route, you could put We already know we can put engines on it. Like engine brakes or whatever the fuck. Brake engine. If you wanted to go that route. But if we can do this, does it look better if we put it... Wait, how the fuck did the midpoint... Oh, because of how I have it rotated? Hold on. Okay. Alright, okay. Boom. Boom. Slowest rotation in the fucking world. Kind of looks okay. Alright, okay, alright, okay. Everyone stay calm. Stay calm. Stay calm! That's not the worst option we've had. Alright, lol. Thanks so much, buddy. You have yourself a good one. Landing gear fits perfect in the... Oh, I see what you're saying. If I wanted to put the landing gear underneath, like, in this spot, then that's an option. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know how... Let's see how it looks. And then we could get rid of these. So if I wanted to go straight for the landing gear look on the wings, I fucks with it. Hold on. Get like a... Ah, there we go. Gotta rotato potato. Hold on. There we go. Now. Now we're in business. I like it. This has potential. There is potential to be had. It still looks weird to me that the, that we have to put this brace here. If we put a second one there, it doesn't quite look right. I might have to come up with something to put below here. Because that doesn't, that's fucking not, that's no fly zone. What if... Hold on. Let's see. Working with minimal parts, we have the technology. We have the technology. If you really wanted to be fucking crazy, you could do full interior bays, but I feel like you gotta be able to do something better than that. Like, this is two different manufacturers, this is gonna look fucking weird. But if you wanted to, you could theoretically duplicate these and flip them. But that might crowd the ship. It'll also require something on top to not make it. Yeah, no. Don't think that's gonna be it. I just won 400 bucks? Wow, let's go! Alright. 60 bucks on Jalen Hurts to get to the first touchdown or get first touchdown tonight. 6.5 to 1 odds. Let's go. Yeah, we've got lots of weapon mounting points and stuff to figure out yet. So I'm gonna try to also undermount most of the other bullshit, like the reactor and whatnot. I think I had the B class 100. I don't think I spent the 26 G's. I think that's the one I had. You'd think I would have been smart enough to not get rid of it entirely. Or did I have something else? No, those are all A class. Oh, lower power generated in this. Interesting. So what's the upshot? Repair rate, general reactor health, and hull. That's your trade-off, I guess. So unless you go all the way up, I mean, I have the money. There's nothing stopping me from doing this. It's not like I need to be concerned about the money. Grav drives. Oh, let's play the remember which grav drive we took. It was one of these. And these are basically the same cost. Slight more mass for a little bit more health. I'd rather drop the mass, to be honest. Oh yeah, that's the other thing we have to do. This does not have a rear mount. So if we're gonna mount it to the bottom, we have to be mindful of that. We're still shipbuilding? I figured I'd just keep building the ship until you were, out of Philadelphia. It's been 3 hours? Listen, this is literally... I don't know how else to say this. This is more interesting than anything else we have done in this game. Up to this point. Well, send me a picture there, Datbread. I'm sure if later on, if I get more parts and stuff available to me, I could probably make some other memes, but will I care about the game at that point? That is the real question. So we have a bay, we've got our grav drive, we've got all that shit. We're gonna have to come up with shields. We need a... docker? Not ideal, but I guess I could also put that on top of another like habitat or some shit if I wanted to do that. Oh, I get to choose where the port is? Wait, what is this? What? All the iconography looks the same. Like, the design is changing slightly, but I can't fucking tell. Like, what the fuck? Right. Yes. Okay. So if I do that, then I could theoretically add a... top docker. Right there. Or I could make it midship. Depending on what I want to go for here. PubGen, take a look. Alright, let's see. Oh my god, Fox, did you really buy 2 decrepit looking pieces of airport pizza? Jesus Lord. Okay, so your concession was just to say fuck it and put the landing gears in the middle, eh? Yeah, it looks pretty good. Paint goes a long way. Paint goes a long way. Way. New York style? Bro. Bruh. I guess if I needed to be this long, I could just make this a 3x1 instead of having a habitat, or 2 different habs. Like, this just becomes a storage room, computer core. What does the 3x1s give me? You get an all-in-one with passengers, or you get a massive-ass engineering bay. Okay. I can make this a C-class and pump its states already have a monstrosity for C-class. There you go. It was mid as fuck. Yeah. I can see why this isn't part of the main quest. Completely optional. Really, in the grand scheme of things. And a welcome reprieve from doing the main quest. And any questing at all, or just playing the game. In general. So either get lower shield amount or higher capacity. Or no, sorry, you trade off his capacity and regen rate. Can that go anywhere else? Like, can I sneak that anywhere underneath? Doesn't look like it, does it? No. That would have been fucking phenomenal if I could slip that on the underside of the ship. Because otherwise you'd have to, like, you could put a couple of smaller shield gens to balance it out, but might ruin the silhouette of the ship. Alright, we'll worry about that later. We got our reactor, we have our, yeah, grav drive. Alright, we need engines. Mildly important to have some engines. Yes. One might say it is relatively important. And that's the big old butt one with no mobility. Doesn't look right when you just strap it to the back of one of these things. It just kind of looks fucking weird. So your options with this are you either try to hide the engines in the wing silhouette or stick them out back. The flat engines, the only problem with the flat engines are that they have very little mobility, like abysmal mobility. That's my only concern with those. They look really good, but they don't have any mobility to speak of, really. So you can use these and you end up with half as much mobility. Which is a challenge. Completely fucking yeet the silhouette, maybe. Oh, well, that's actually not terrible. White Dwarf 3000 is what I meant? Oh, I think you can only mount that. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. If it was all one color, it wouldn't look nearly as bad. The problem with this is that you can only go one direction. So, I can mount it low and raise the whole ship up. Or does that somehow count as not? So it's just gonna allow the ship to just go right into the fucking ground. Under the rear shroud of the wings? Oh, you mean, oh, I see what you mean. So, like, try to, like, take this out of here to put it in there? So you get to keep the silhouette from the front, and then it just kind of, you lose a little bit of it in the back. I wonder if there's any other... There might be a better, cap for that we could find. Let me see. There might be a... problem would be, or the challenge would be, trying to match them up. Because it won't, they don't go together, for example. Yeah, like that doesn't hide it very well. Yeah. Doesn't look like there's a better option if you were gonna try to hide it in the wing. I mean, this doesn't look, it's not like this looks god-awful. It's just not, perfect. You could put it out beyond, but that doesn't look right. Because your other options, I'll leave that there for now. The engine options are limited in this instance. Put the big old honkin' fucking fat ass on there. It doesn't look as bad as you would think it would look, but it doesn't. It doesn't look amazing, but it doesn't look as bad as you'd think it would look. Yeah, speaking of the back, what am I gonna do about the back here? That might also need to be a structural thing. Can I flip that? Amazing. Yeah, but it would have to be, it would basically have to, you'd have to like have a three-peat of wing design. Oh wait, no, hold on, that doesn't work. It's not a singular thing. There is one. Like you could use that one. Can't flip that one. You can flip that one, but it's 4. We would need aft. I don't think I can rotate that. Oh yeah, a not insignificant number of people are gonna have this game in their library just to try and fuck around and build ships. And there will be a bunch of people that are there for the mods. Man, how do you not let me just... flip that? You bastard! What other termination options do I even have here? Not a lot. In all honesty. You can't rotate this? Like, why? Well, it's a braking engine, that's why it has to be facing front. Like, fuck me. The struggle is real. The struggle is so very real. Alright, anyway, back to the engine conundrum. Getting sidetracked here. So, my options are not incredible. I mean, the reality of the situation is that that is likely with just... it's probably going to be the least offensive orientation. If you wanted to, you could even be real fancy and max your mobility out. Like, I can live with that. That's not terrible. It's just not maybe as sexy as hiding shit. Once you get weapons, the mask goes up quick. Alright, well, we'll fucking... let's start slapping weapons on. We've got everything else. Let's start slapping these weapons on. Oh, the mass of all these is like 1. So unless we got some hidden fucking memes. 7. Alright, we got some big dick energy here. Missile launcher. Okay, here we go. This is a laser. Big ass blazer, laser, taser. Neutron beam. 3,000 range. 4,000 range. But less firing rate. Crazy quick firing rate and 3,000 range. But less hull and shield damage. That fucking just does disgusting amounts of shield damage. But close range, like a shotgun. Less fire rate, but equal hull and shield damage. What a random 3.49 fire rate. Yeah, fuel tanks and cargo, yep. Yeah, we gotta slap those on there. Autocannon. It'd be very interesting, or it'd be nice to be able to, like, actually, like, dick around with some of these. For, the sake of, Poof! So technically, this is twice the fire rate. The damage goes down, but you're getting twice the fire rate. So, you know, big question mark on that, but can't get them there. Word? Okay. Well, at least they'll fit. I guess it really comes down to what looks cooler where. For all intents and purposes, I suppose. Bro, this shit gonna cost me. I am never gonna financially recover from this. Alright, now we need a couple of, auto cannons of some kind. The fuck is a suppressor? Not a clue. We need some hull damage memes. Hull damage auto cannon of some kind, or just cannon. Oh, they disable the ship parts without destroying them, I see. I see. Not a lot of, autocannon options, are there? Fuck it, just give me the big bitch shit. Yeah, just 140k. Easy. $140k, no problem. Can you just, like, dupe these and just get more shields? You can. That's phenomenal. Alright. You can't? Sag. Only one at a time? Alright. What are you gonna do? Alright, so... We've got our weapons. We need... Let's see if anything's... Yeah, we need fuel tank. Weapon assignment? Oh, is that just because I have mounting points without weapons on them? Probably. Ship has weapons that must be assigned to a group. Oh, you have to like... How does that fucking work? Okay, hold on. Select. Oh, here we go. I see it. What, babe? Oh, probably, you think I should probably eat actual food first. Give me another few minutes here, babe. You can get yourself your dinner, though.
I already had din.
What was your din? Why are you saying it with a smile? What was your din? Did you have real food? Okay. Okay, babe. Sounds good. I'll be up in a few minutes. So we've got neutron beam. Wait, what? Autocannon.
You leave this for another day. You can vanish.
Yogurt. Oh, shit. Also, Miog's an hour ago gave me a $5 donation. I didn't see it. It's been there for an hour. Miog's just sitting there waiting for me to recognize that he's sent me $5 and I've literally not... that is how dialed in. That is how dialed in I am. Also, Yogurt, that's fucking incredible. Proper gear now for the fall season. Proper gear. Do you have to have a third friggin' weapon slot? Like, is that a thing that you have to do? Or is the game just being silly? You don't? Oh, that's why it's yellow. Alright, we need fuel. Fuel is important. Hard to believe, I know, but it is. Overkill. I just don't want to have balls hanging off the back of the fucking ship. You know what I mean? They look friggin' ridiculous. Like almost anything else preferable. Don't like the truck nuts? Not particularly, no. Wait, can you flip these too? No. Just... Fuck's sakes. The friggin' truck nuts. Coming to haunt me. I suppose you could do like that. But that's just really fucking it all up. Oh, wait a minute. You're gonna tell me you can put it down here? The game's just gonna let... Yeah, that seems safe. What could go wrong? Below the landing gear? What could possibly go wrong? Suppose it depends also on what I'm putting at the back of this too, to like round the thing out. If I have something that has a bottom mount, then like theoretically... Why is it gonna be fucking highlighted green, bruh? Like, what are you doing to me here? Like, I could put that there and put fuel underneath. I don't know if that kind of ruins the aesthetic or not. It doesn't look ideal, does it? Truck nuts. Truck nuts. At some point we just gotta make concessions, you know? Alright, so at this point we technically have everything, but cargo. We are down bad for cargo at the moment. So now we gotta figure out how we're gonna do our cargo. We do shielded cargo. Like 30 more weight, or 30 more cargo for that much more mass and that much more money seems like a fucking waste. $1 million question is, where the fuck do you put cargo without ruining the look of the ship? That's the $1 million question, Batman. Like, you could squeak these on because they're small. And it doesn't really... kind of hide them. Out back with the engines, and in line with the wing extensions. How are we feeling about these dually engines? Do we want to, Yeah, that's safe. Do we do some wacky shit and like fucking slap these bad boys up here? Safety is overrated. So true. So true. Alright, I think at this point, you know, we've got 640 cargo and all this shit. I think at this point we're just adding flash, right? Oh yeah, we want conduction grid. Fuck me, don't want to forget this shit. We gotta remember this nonsense. And we'll mirror it. Doesn't look weird. And we want comm spike somewhere on this bitch. One would have been ideal, although it appears we are SOL unless I put something on. How do we not have a mounting point on the top of this fucking thing? Okay, hold on. Pete PubGen? The final version of the ship. That's not too bad. It'd be great. It looks pretty good. It'd be great if you could get rid of, like, find any other place to put, what is that? Fucking missile bay or some shit? Yeah, that's the only thing that's like kind of in an awkward spot. Let's get our structural memes. We could. The only thing about this is that you're usually doing this because you're trying to add something behind it. But we don't have anything to add behind it. Alright. So, it doesn't give us a lot of options for where we're gonna stick this fucking... this shit. I don't think it's gonna let me hide. Oh, I can hide it back there. Word. Let's fucking go. Okay. Hidden. Lovely. Lovely. Although I guess if I wanted to, I could get rid of that. Take this. We'll need one of these. Get that. There. Oh. Boom. You can just do one and one. Nah, it doesn't look right, does it? Fuck me. You gotta commit to the... Sometimes, you know, it'd be... They cost $0, so just... What up, Soul? Oh, thank you for that raid. How was your stream today, buddy? Any solo Sith could be one personality disorder. 2 more long hours to go. That's him stuck in Philadelphia. The airport. Salty about that. Okay. So... Now we're into the flash. The little bits of substance. Little minor additions. Yeah? Just the pieces. This is gonna look fucking atrocious, but I need to try. Not as ugly as I thought it was gonna be, to be honest with you. Ha! It's not terrible, but we'll probably just stick with that. Let's see here. We got radiator ports that can be put in places. Side-mounted rad ports, though. Doesn't quite fucking look right, does it? Doesn't fit in properly. I like the idea of the rad ports, though. They look kind of cool. That's a big-ass rad. Holy shit. Fuck. Look at the size of that monster. Absolute unit. Halo Infinite. How's Halo Infinite? Functional? I thought I saw like there was like some lights, a weapon mount. The old porthole. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Those aren't habitable. I mean, you could theoretically... A bumper. A cap. Just some shit. Massive rad. Oh, you can't flip that? Bro! What are you doing? Oh, it's a thruster... A thruster array port. Whatever the fuck that's supposed to be. Sure. Generally have fun. It's my chill PvP game, mostly because I stick to big team battle. Oh yeah, that's good. It's also felt right to play Halo on its birthday. Oh, this is his birthday today. Shit. What do you know? I guess it would almost make more sense to have a port. Damn it. Fucking dick. Oh, that looks terrible. For fuck's sakes. The absolute struggle. Oh, we can do a porthole on top, though. Sunroof. Then the next time she's giving us a lap dance, she'll, actually have somewhere to put her head through the roof. Is there anything neato that we could put in that top position to add any visual interest to this whatsoever? That ain't it, I'll tell you that much. God, I wish I could hide these shield system and whatnot better than that, but it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. Real shame that we can't get... Oh, wait, what the fuck? That will go there? Oh my god. Fuck, I thought it wasn't gonna let me do that. I mean, yeah, give me that. There we go. Well. Okay. Okay. I still kind of feel like the back end of this could have been a bit nicer. It might look better if we move the wings back a spot. It might allow us to retain the more Y-wing look. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. That is the answer. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That gets us closer to that original concept shape. The The Batwing? It could, I mean, it's a little bit of a Batwing situation too. I will not argue that it isn't a little bit of a Batwing deal. The only thing we can add is missiles. If we were looking to do anything else here, it's basically missiles. You just like blow a bunch of money on like a missile bank of some kind, and it's probably just gonna fuck up the look. Because I've only got, oh, I can't even top mount that? Let's go. I can mount, what? Stop. What? Okay, is there no, okay, where's the weapon mount under structural? That's the horizontal weapon mount. Or horizon weapon mount. Is there no, like... it's gonna... Nope. Okay. So... No, it doesn't look as good there. Wait. But I am late tired, then take a nap, then file some missiles! Yeah, that's, I mean, do we need missiles? It's arguable. I think you have to, don't you have to, like, actually, like, you have a finite number of missiles? I thought. Like, you actually have to, like, store missiles on the ship. Because they're so high damage. Alligators in the sun. I don't know if you were hearing me, Alex. I did thank you for the 5. A million years later. Also, Diashiri, 100 months. Welcome back. Thank you very much. I'm so locked in. I'm so dialed in on this fucking ship that I haven't even been recognizing stuff coming through. Logic would say yes, but this is Starfield? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the answer. Got that gator face up front. You can just rock it like that. Add him later if we want. Alright, now here's the real question. Can you select all and paint everything at the same time, or is this game so fucking insane that it forces you to paint every part individually? Because you can select all here. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Alright, we're okay. We can actually do this. We can do this. So, let's see. What's color 2? We gotta get opposite ends of the spectrum here so I can see what constitutes the most amount of of the body. I think the lighting is bugging out because it's so high on the vertical plane, the number on the right of the screen. Wait, what? I have no idea. Not a clue. Hmm. Why are these, what, these recent colors aren't actually recent fucking colors. Alright, those are the same, and then... I can choose my brightness level on my orange here to match the Stroud Eklund. The Stroud Eklund orange. Mr. Beast shits on Hershey's, but his chocolate bars are 100 times worse than... I have not had a Mr. Beast bar. I don't know if I've ever even felt like I needed to have a Mr. Beast bar. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Nope. Fuck. So this either needs to be all orange or all black. I don't think it needs to be two-toned. Maybe all black is the answer. that disappears. You're not looking at it so much because it's so frickin' ugly. Isn't he suing the restaurant chain? He helps. There's some back and forth legal fuckery going on with that. I can't remember what that's about. I wonder if it'd be better to just have like an all-black mid-body and then just go orange on the wings. Might look really cool. With very minimal highlight, like orange highlights in the mid-body. Yeah, this is starting to look a little bit less busy. It was really fucking all over the place. Super busy. And then, what about this? Yeah. It's all coming together. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on here? The truck nuts? Unfortunately, I can't afford to not be using the truck nuts at this time. Any of the other fuel containers that might look less ridiculous are sadly not, I cannot afford them for any number of reasons, whether I don't have access to that level of part yet, or otherwise. There, we just need like hints of orange. We don't need like a whole bunch of orange everywhere. It just gets overpowering. We just want little splashes. Hints of L'Orange. No. Made the right call on that. I thought you were living vicariously through your ship. Yes, all black everything except for the penis. So this is increased amount of shields. More hull. It's red cargo. But that's because we're coming from the prison ship. Originally. And which had just an absolute metric fuck ton of cargo. I don't know if I can put any more cargo on here. Reliably. You know, evidently, if I really wanted to, I have... That is an option. I want to add just an absolutely uncanny amount. But now, oh, look at that. As soon as I add that, not enough landing gears. As soon, no, these don't have any other mounting points. As soon as I add, like, a hint of anything demands more landing gears. So we're pretty much maxed on this platform without fucking with some stuff. That's a pretty nice looking ship though, eh? I mean, in the grand scheme of things, given we're working with a limited parts list, that's not bad. And it's only gonna cost us over half of our total funds at 150,000 credits. Good thing we literally almost never use credits ever. Came a long way from the frog? True. True, this was a pretty big step up. Maxed engines, almost maxed grav drive. Best shield we can slap on it right now with the parts we have available. And more or less the best weapons we have available. The only thing I guess that could be added would be either A, you add missile pods if you wanted to, or even more lasers. I don't know what adding more lasers does, except like to your energy spend before you can't shoot them anymore. For example, like there's a whole bunch of question marks that start to arise. Right? Because like I can put them on here. Like I can slap more lasers on this bitch. And just make the most comedically overpowered laser machine imaginable. This doesn't even make sense. Like, you're mounting these here, like, how can they even shoot past their own the gun in front of them? There. Now you're literally just ultimate weaponized death. I mean, if we wanted to be, like, sensible... Oh, no, the weapon... Oh, yeah, right, the weapon won't mount to the bottom. That's why we didn't... That's why we were confused earlier. Right, the screen is all fucked right now. It's not even on the cursor anymore, it's just making shit up as it goes along. So yeah, I don't know what that does, if it just blows through all your energy super quick and you can't fucking do anything with it. Or what? But, I guess we could leave it, and if we have a problem... Oh shit, it adds too much weight. It adds too much weight. Okay. Where's our problem? Wow, so like we're... Okay, we can add exactly one laser. Can we really not add a laser to the fucking top of this ship? That's so weird. That's so odd. So we have 0 midpoint, although... Yeah, no, you don't really have... I don't know. I don't know. You'd have to, like... Is this adding mass? Yeah, and then this is adding 4 mass. So if you removed a couple of the flourishes, you could theoretically maybe get... Datbeard, do you know what happens if you just, like, add more lasers and more guns? Like, does your ship burn out faster in combat? Or, like, what is the rule of thumb on that? Exactly. So, like, it doesn't heat up faster? You know what I mean? Yeah, we've got 2 of each. And do missile launchers have, like, ammo you have to store on board? No? What the fuck? Really? Well, the conundrum is, if we add, like, literally more than 1 fucking unit of weight to this, it asks for another landing gear. So, we are so up on the... We're right on the fucking edge of the maximum of this ship's capacities right now. Did you go for freshly shorn in preparation? Well, what, the head? Well, from this distance it looks like it's more than the podcast. You watch the podcast, but it's not. But I keep my hair more or less buzzed these days. Add 2 more landing gear? Bro, that would look horrendous. They're perfectly hidden right now. I think I might be able to add 1 more... Maybe 1 more laser, 1 more autocannon. Oh my god, and add the... Oh, the dude, it won't line up. It will look fucking dog water. Look, alright, listen. There's a chance that if I delete these... and I... get rid of these, which are just kind of additive memes that don't really do anything, that I might be able to add 1 more of each, but maybe, maybe not, because what's gonna have to happen here is I'd have to see if I can add... No. There's no... Well, I can add a horizontal weapon mount there. And do it that way. Oh my god, this thing's all... It's tripping the fuck out now. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened, but it's tripping balls. Unattached modules. Fine, doesn't matter. So you could do laser... laser. And then you'd have to attempt autocannons. Or like one more laser, one more autocannon. Wait, where's the other laser? Oh, the other laser's still down here. That's why. Why? Because I'm clinically insane. Woo! Well, we can pack a million lasers on there. Oh no! It won't go any more than that! I can't get 2 more fucking autocannons on. Oh shit. 2 lasers are enough? Are they though? Are they enough? Or do you need 4? Are we positive that we don't? Oh my. Just go into battle with 1,000 lasers blasting, people just melting. Dude, can you imagine 4 of these lasers with what's-her-face at the fucking, like, actually seated so that you're getting her buff? Bruh. Alright, fine. Look. Actually, we'll just back this up. Which version of this are we at? There. They're hood ornaments unless you get a new reactor? So how do you even tell that? So I've got... Oh, my reactor... Hold on. Yeah, so how does this work? So my reactor is 21, equip power 20... I don't even know how to read half the shit on this fucking page. I don't even know. I mean, I can understand conceptually the more weapons you have, the more power they have. I've seen that things have power consumption. And then, you know, you have, like, your reactor, which is fucking hiding down here somewhere, that has a certain amount of power generated. 21 power generated, which is what we see in the top left. All of your equipment at full power takes 29. I see. I see. Unless you take power out of the engines or shields. Ah, well, I don't need to have, like, max engines to just drop them out of fucking engines or some shit. Yep. Cause my only other option... I mean, this is reasonable. Just means you gotta... I mean, all this means is you gotta, like... back off on engine 2 points. Cause I could just... delete that. Cause I don't have access to sea level memes yet, I don't think. I don't have that unlocked. I don't even have any of the parts here anyway. Oh, these are grav drives. Yeah. I don't have piloting rank 4. That doesn't even generate enough power. That's 21 power. Okay. So what all on here? It must be the number of... the number of engines, maybe... Let's see. These are the 1020s. These are max power 3. All of them use 3 max power. Doesn't matter which version of those engines you're using, they're all using 3. Every 3 is 2. So it was like you get a fucking engine the size of a Cadillac and it's still 3 power. Max power 5. Fox is so down bad. So fucking down bad. So what's chewing up so much fucking power? I mean, the weapons, obviously. Oh, even that's 3. 6, 9, 12. So it's mostly... I guess a lot of it is weapons. But not really. It's 12 that and 12 in engines. I guess the solution is to just not run maximum engine power. Just back off on engines. Just run them at like 50%. I can't imagine why I would ever necessarily need... I mean, unless I'm just running, then I can just back everything out. yeah, brother. Oh boy, and now it's below this. We've now made our first ship, ladies. Look at it. It's beautiful. Make that our home ship. It only took 4 hours. Thank you for your patience. I'm gonna go heat up some food. I'll be right back.